Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. Welcome to another streaming Saturday. Hopefully you're having a nice day today, and thanks for joining so we can get some gameplay going on. We've got a brand new set. I don't know if you heard about this. There's a brand new set that came out called Kaldheim, and what we need to do is play some of that. I've also got various things planned for the rest of the stream. We're going to do some draft, etc., etc. Let me just check if all of my cameras are working fine. Say hello if you're there in the chat. Glad to have you. So we've got the amazing cam as always. Looks pretty good. Maybe lean it down a little bit. Then we've got the full screen right there. Looks good so far. Yep, looks fine. Then we've got the web browser over here. We've got the Kaldheim cards in the browser, other browser stuff that we can do, and we've also got the card cam right over here. So, oh, what is this? 2 real-life booster packs of Kaldheim right here. What's this guy's name again? Tyvek or Tyvar, something like that, and Tybalt. So there we go. We've got a couple of real-life booster packs that I'm gonna crack in the stream. I've already been cracking some booster packs, of course, on Arena, but we get to have some in real life. IRL, as how people say sometimes. And if we switch over to the game cam, here we are. So, okay, looks like all the browsers are working well. I mean, all the cameras. And my dashboards and stuff look good. Twitch looks good, finally. And YouTube looks good, so shout out to everyone on the Twitch and or the YouTube. I am simulcasting to both, so say hello if you're in either one of them. Alright, so as we can see on the schedule right down here, we've got gold digging, first of all. I've got 2 days worth of quests that I need to quest at so I can get the gold on that. Then we've got a Crack-a-Pack, number 1, which is of course one of the Kaldheim booster packs. And then after that, we're going to do some Kaldheim draft. If you came to hang out during the early access streamer event, shout out to Wizards of the Coast for giving me access to that. Hashtag sponsored, hashtag FTC disclosures. I got a chance to play in the early access event and try out a bunch of new cards in a fully loaded account. I am back to my plain old regular account with only 20,000 gold. Only 7,000 gems, but those were the good old days. I had 1.3 million gems in the account that Wizards gifted me briefly. I think we did the calculation and that it was worth like $6,000. So thanks, Wizards of the Coast, on that. Hashtag sponsored. But now we're on my own stream. I don't have to thank them for anything, because it is my own stream. I have to thank you, the viewers, though, that come by every single week to come to hang out, to watch some gameplay, do some other fun stuff besides the gameplay, whether it is Crack-a-Packs or comic books or other things that might happen, or the question of the day. Where did I put my question of the day book? Gotta get that one ready to have the philosophical questions. Maybe I'll get a drink later as well. We'll see. But for the moment, I have to do the gold digging. And let's see how that goes. So, we've got 30 red or white spells or 20 black or green spells. Nothing that matches in common, but I already started a little bit with the red. Let me spin this one and see if I can get a red or white and a higher value. That's how blue or black. Nope, still stayed the same. Okay, I've got a couple of decks that I can do with this. So let's see who's online at the moment. Ooh, Keeb's online. So I'm gonna do what he does to me all the time. I'm gonna do that. So shout out to Keeb. Check out his streams. He's got the Treehouse News and all that good stuff. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna play. To be honest, I've been loving Brawl way more than ever. Kind of tired of the ladder a little bit, the standard ladder. Well, we just got a new set, so maybe there's new stuff to play. But I've been a little bit tired of the standard ladder for a little while. 2 months ago, I don't know how long ago, I got up to Mythic, although that was in Historic, via Historic. And and it was tough, you know. Being on the ladder is tough. So this past season, and remind me to check what day of the season we're at, probably the last day, I didn't really play the ladder, so I'm way down on the levels there. That's fine. I'm not super big about that I have to every single season be at whatever value. It is what it is. I did care a while ago about I need this to have to be that I have to continually be at least platinum, and then I would get to diamond, so I'd have to at least continually be at diamond, and then when I got to mythic, I knew that was going to be a challenge unless I was playing the meta decks. But ooh, we got the Godzilla. Can I get rid of that? Yeah, well, if I had one more mana. Alright, let's it has vigilance, so let's just go for it. Hopefully we get our next mana. I guess I'll bring out Akiri. And so anyway, I was saying that I'm playing a lot more Brawl. This whole month in January 2021, I was playing Brawl most of the time to get my dailies or just to have fun, because I kind of feel that about the funness of it all. Got the reach. Sure. Did not get my land. Okay. Let's, gotta read this carefully. You may unattach an equipment from any creature you control. I'm sure that's what that means. If you do, tap that creature gains indestructible. Okay. Let's see here. A little bit of protection. They have 2 mana actually. Well, just 1 mana, I guess. That's still not a land. Okay. Passing. And let's get our warriors even better. So they have 1 mana with that signet, and then that folio can pay double X of 0. So they need to make sure they pass. Hey there, Jaquitas, how are you doing? I never asked you, what is the 335? Did you have to battle 334 other Jaquitases before you could claim the crown? Just started my schedule at the moment. As you can see here down at the bottom, we're at the gold digging aspect of things. I'm playing a little bit of Brawl to earn my daily rewards. This one is a I'm trying to get the red-white reward. Okay, got the death touch. Do not care. Well, okay, actually. If I lose this, I guess I'm okay. Yeah, because it was going to be too much. It was going to be too much. I guess I should read what that card does. It was going to be too much to keep that. Finally got my 4th land, but it's a tap land. Oops, probably should have attacked instead and then figured it out. Whenever you attack a player with 1 or more equipped, okay, I guess we can go with both. Let's see if they have an answer for this. Still not a land. Okay. Will they block? No blocks. Okay, I'm gonna keep my mana open in case I need to detach an equipment and keep something alive. They're gonna cycle. Alright, so what does this do? Agar, the Freezing Flame. 3 mana, Giant Wizard, 3/3. Whenever a creature or planeswalker an opponent controls is dealt damage, excess damage. If a giant wizard or spell you control dealt the damage, oh yeah, that's the one that draws you cards when big things... Whenever big things are deal damage to my things, they draw a card. And then they're going to equip that. Fine. Becomes that. But it loses hexproof once they tap. Okay, let's see. This might close the game if they don't block. Actually, it won't really close the game. That'll be 6 damage in total. Getting some notifications over here. Yep, the Folio Fancy. chat isn't working. You're trying to say hello. Okay, let me check that one quick moment. Getting a message over here that chat isn't working, possibly. On Twitch it's working, but I'll answer that in one moment. You might have said before, but Joe said it for people who know the 35 are the Power Rangers in space. Oh, okay, yeah. My memory. It vaguely sounds familiar that you might have said that before, actually, because then we had a big old digression about Power Rangers. So you might have said that before, so I'll try to remember it for the next time. Or maybe I'll ask it in a funnier way next time. Ooh, we all get to draw cards. Alright, so what is my chat doing? People are telling me that... oh man. People are telling me that on... let's make this quick. That... okay, I can skull charge, because then I'll have the final ability. People are telling me that on YouTube it is not showing people's chats, so let me try this. I'll go to edit over here. And then I will go to live chat. I'll turn it off temporarily. Let me turn off all the chat for a moment. Save that. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring in a haste creature, and we don't need to kick it. So even if they phase out one of my... actually, I need to do something here also. That I've got double volume going on. Sorry about that. This music plus my cool music. Okay, so let me turn back on the chat, see if that worked. This is only affecting... I guess the opponent has lost their will to live because they're doing nothing. They could phase out one of my creatures, but it's already Doomsville. I'm gonna phase that one out. Fine. Okay, let me turn the chat back on there, and then see if that... if you're on Twitter, I mean, if you're on YouTube and you're trying to chat, and your text was not showing up on screen, then apologies on that. I turned it back on. Hopefully that'll let you chat again, and I'm sure it's gonna sort of like cycle in very, very quickly in a moment, but let me test it myself here. Hello, hello, like that. Does that appear? Not on the screen yet, which I don't doubt, but it does appear hopefully in the chat box. And then we'll say over here, hello from Twitch. So that one does appear. Twitch chat does appear. There we go. So now I see Stevie right there. So refreshing helped maybe. Yeah, my refresh thing might have helped. So okay, seems that we got it now. Dark Lord Eyes. Okay, yeah, I see you're there as well. Thanks for visiting. Yeah, so if it was not saying your chat, sorry about that. We missed your wise knowledge. It was lost into the ether of the black hole of YouTube. So not sure why it did that, but seemed to have restarted it. And now it's working. Second time. Yep. So hopefully doesn't continue to be a problem. So ooh, I'm seeing people playing Kaldheim Brawl decks, which is very good. I've got one so far, and that's part of our schedule that we're going to build Brawl decks using, well, at least one more, using the new Kaldheim cards. So that's part of the schedule. How was my day so far? Good. I guess I did everything that I wanted to do. Uh-oh. They're going to try to infect me. Uh-oh. So they're going to be able to summon that right away and already do 2 damage and get 2 poisons. I'm probably going to get lots of poisons before I can handle this. Yeah, see, I'm already going to get 2 poisons right there. Oh, it's got a brand new icon. I'm going to get 2 more. And I need 1 more mana to... oh, it's going to be here. I need to survive 1 turn here, and I'll be able to hold off the poison a little bit, but I'm about to get 6 more poison. Look at that, I'm already at 6. Next turn I'm dead. but that'll save me for a little bit. What game mode is Brawl? That is the mode where you make a 60-card deck of only one card per card on your deck. In a normal deck, you can have up to 4, right? So in a Brawl deck, you can only have one of each card. So the cool thing about that is you don't have to worry as much about the person having 4 copies of their most amazing card. They only have 1 copy. Plus you also have a commander, or as we like to call it, a Brawlmander, which is a card you can always summon whenever you want, as long as you have the mana for it. Such as Nahiri right here. She's my Planeswalker commander, my Brawlmander, and I'm able to summon her every time that I want, as long as I have the mana for her. So it's that Brawl, it's the Brawl format. Is that the mode is that what you meant there? It's going to be fun calling out to you, hello, is that what you meant, hello? Because hello is such a common word. Everyone's going to think, am I saying hello to the chat? Of course I'm saying hello to the chat, but I might be talking about our friend hello in the chat. Ooh, that was epic. I love how the Nahiri's blade came in and just stomped that creature. You just created a Kaldheim deck. You want to review it later? Yeah, cool. Let's we'll put that in the Discord. Speaking of which, hello, are you in our Discord? Our Magic Discord? Are you in our Magic Discord where we chat about Magic? I don't think I even have to switch this over, but let's switch it over like that. So there's a link at the bottom of the stream down there. discord.gg/dptgvnu. Capitalization does matter. Go ahead and join that if you're not there already, and we talk about Magic. Oh yes, you are. Okay, just because I don't know everyone's name. People have some names on. People have some names on Twitch. People have some names on YouTube. People have some names on the Discord. So you have to be unoriginal like me, where every one of my names everywhere is the same name. Oh man, the Great Henge. Okay, actually I have the perfect solution for the Great Henge, I believe, right? But that is a sorcery. Okay. Let's wreck it on my turn. Feasting Troll King does not have a... Feasting Troll King does not have a... trample. Haha, that's funny. My wrath is as strong as my blade. She said, okay, I've got 3. Watch this. The opponent is going to rage quit after this because double Nahiri strikes. Epic! And then there's only what? And then... what did I say there? You get double Nahiri blade strikes. The opponent rage quits. Because, yeah, that was pretty great. I exiled their Great Henge, which is an amazing card, of course. But, of course, with my 2-mana spell, I exiled it. So, get out of here with that. Then Nahiri sacrificed herself valiantly with her amazing Blade Strike to take out their commander. And then, okay, I had enough mana, because I built up a lot of great mana here, to then summon her. And then right away, I could -3 her again, and then kill that huge troll. And then the opponent... what is that? Bodum 9999, whatever their name is. Sorry, opponent, but that is how Nahiri takes care of business. All right, how much closer we are? As we can see by the schedule, we're currently in the gold digging phase. When we do a crack-a-pack, we're going to do a crack-a-pack. If you weren't here as I introduced the stream. We're going to do a crack-a-pack of this little guy right here. I have a real deal Kaldheim booster pack right here. I'm going to open one of these right here, and if you notice on the schedule it also said crack a pack number 2 because I do have 2 actual packs of real life Kaldheim right here to actually crack during the stream. These will be the very first cards I ever open of Kaldheim to add to my collection and hopefully get some cool cards to add to my decks. So that'll be coming later. Let's do the gold digging. So how's everyone doing today? Oops, I was going to do something over here. Cancel. I was going to put into the Discord that aggro Boros deck that I played against. So I'm trying to keep everyone's name straight. So are you hello on the YouTube, but then you are Helioster in the Discord, or different? Again, apologies if I don't know everyone's name on everyone's platforms, but for Healstory Pegasus, I am going to put the deck that we played with earlier. Let's see, so over on the deck lists screen, you think you're Bojo. Oh, okay. So, welcome. Okay, so this Boros deck is what I played earlier. And here's the deck from this morning. Well, it was morning for me. I'm not sure your time zone, or if you told me before, I forgot. I apologize. But there's the deck in there if you want it, or anyone else. So it's a fun little hasty aggro Boros deck with everything's like a CMC of 2. So if you want to run over your opponent to get the gold of the day, you can check out that deck. You see yourself. Yeah, there's my notes right there. Oops, I should switch back to the game. There you go. So yes, thanks on that, letting me know that the chat wasn't working. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people playing with Kaldheim Brawl Commanders in the last few days, and that's really cool. Cool that people are trying the new Brawl Commanders. So I have one, but I'm playing an older deck so I can get the gold for the day. Which reminds me, either people are going to respond very positively or very negatively. Has anyone had a chance or been able to try out Arena on their mobile yet? So it has been released. My phone apparently cannot handle it, so I'm gonna have to see if I can find it unofficially, because you can get it from the official App Store, but I guess they programmed the App Store that if you don't meet the minimum requirements, they don't even let you see it in the App Store. I can't even see it in the App Store. So if I'm able to acquire it in another way and side load it, then I'd love to check it out. Yeah, it'll be better on a tablet, won't it? Ooh, they're playing with the Modern Horizons Full Art Snowlands. That's pretty funny. Alright, so what we could do here is we could ramp ourselves or slow them down. That's pretty mean. So, well, I don't have enough for it anyway, so let's do our own ramp. I was gonna exile their Arcane Signet, but they may. No, they don't have enough yet. I was gonna say they may. I could exile their commander already, but we have the Doggy Pursuit. Okay, so it's everyone loses some life. Fine. But how about we do some of this? I have out my commander, and we'll do that. So if they drop a land, they can play their own commander at this point, and so they're going to Ashiok. Ooh, okay, so I'm glad I saved the Vanishing Light for that. But then their own commander is annoying. I should have played that Evolving Wilds. Okay, Let's keep on building Nahiri. And we have blockers here. So, sorry, you had said about your sleep schedule here, keeping good handle on your sleep schedule. You completed your whole first month on it with success. Now to month 2, very good. What are you, your plan is to sleep at a reasonable time, except when you come to the stream here, I guess, and then wake up at a reasonable time as well. That's good. You're able to... you're able to get a variety of things done throughout the day, because then you can have a reasonable time. Yep, that's gonna be a hexproof. Scry plus scry, okay. They spent 4 snow on that, so they get to scry 4. And then draw 3. That's a nice one. Like that. I should maybe put that in my own deck. So I have a deck also with Narfi, and I made a video about it. Put it on YouTube. It's already getting some good views, I'm enjoying the deck. I like that Graven lore. I'm gonna make a note of that. Maybe to whoops. Graven lore. Although it is a rare. Alright, so they have no zombie to work with, so that was not a great idea. Because again, Nahiri is going to do her Alpha Strike. Fine, you exiled some good stuff, but there is a thing called double blocking. Okay, so let's equip. Let's go Voltron right here. Then we'll -3 to the king. Then we'll bring in a hasty... See, one of the reasons I like that that commander that they have is because it can come back to life for 3 mana at any point. If you've got the 3 snow mana, you can then avoid paying the commander tax and sneak it in at the end of the opponent's turn, which I did that a lot when I was playtesting my version of this deck for my video. But it comes in tapped, so if they try to cast it right now, it's going to come in tapped. They have no defenses. Oh, I have that one in my deck as well, and I like it, but it's going to lose. They're going to lose a turn because, and anyway, they still can't handle my hexproof equipped. Okay, see, they're going to bring it back on their turn, which again, like I'm saying, it comes in like that. So NBD. I can -3 one more time, and then they're going to rage quit on that. Alright, so all I need is a blocker like that. And we could switch over the... I don't even have to switch it. I guess I can switch this over just to have a little bit of protection. One more. That's 3. Okay. And then the giant comes back. I love that little giant. Listening, enjoying your Kaldheim deck. Also watching. Very nice. Thank you on that. That you can multitask. That making your own deck and then also watching and or listening to this. Alright, so that Priest of the Haunted Edge is pretty cool because you tap it and then it minus X's something based on the snowlands. They have like 9 snow mana, so that's -9 to a creature, which is a way to deal with indestructible creatures. So I like that a lot about this. And I love the art. Look at those blues and purples. Trickster God's Heist. You may exchange control of 2 target creatures. Oh man, that's actually really good. They're gonna take mine with my artifact. But will they also take my artifact? Yeah, I guess they will. But then it's got summon sickness. So they took my creature, but I can still take my equipment back, I think. Creatures control every type, blah blah blah, whatever. So they took my... Okay, what else does this do? You may exchange control of 2 target non-basics. Yeah, that's a fun card, but it's not going to do anything. And it's got a May, so I think we'll be okay. But I think first what we'll do is we'll take back my equipment, because I still own it, and control it. And then we'll make another... And then we'll just clear the field here, like there's nothing to exchange. Oops, I don't have any ice on it, so never mind. I have that same card in my other deck, and I assumed I had ice, but I don't have ice. Alright, so they're gonna steal one of my lands. But who cares? This is already, again, this hex-proof core. Kaldheim is not complex. Kaldheim is fun. You love the deck. When I was first... they probably want my Skyclave, which makes it flying. What are they going to exchange? Their ring and my Skyclave? They can't summon their Brawlmander out of the graveyard because it'll come in tapped. So see, that's exactly what I thought. They're taking... What are they taking? Shadow Spear? What happened here? I think they clicked wrong. What happened? How did I get to... Yeah, I think they misplayed on that. They gave me their ring and took nothing of mine. So I think there was some misplay right there. And they're bringing to life a swamp, sure. And oh, I see. They took control of the Shadow Sphere. Okay. They just have to keep paying for it to keep it. So they're gonna go hit my commander, I guess. They're gonna tap out. They're gonna gain 5 life, but I've still got my haste creature.
Perish without me,
then. And that's gonna become a regular old creature now, so yeah, so I guess to make the complete domination, we'll take out their final blocker. Yeah, don't look at your Master of Nexus. It cannot help you. And then they never got to their 3rd chapter. What is the 3rd chapter? Target player loses 3 life, you gain 3 life. I was reading how the sagas in this new set start off with a very strong chapter 1 and chapter 2, and then slightly less strong chapter 3. Comparatively with the first sagas in Dominaria, they started with a relatively, well, not even that weak, but a normal chapter 1, chapter 2, and then a strong chapter 3. And here they've done it backwards, which is pretty cool. Plus, this is the first time they have multicolored sagas. They previously had sagas that were monocolored, and now here we have multicolored. Alright, well, Am I into spirituality? No offense to anyone, I am an atheist, but that's just what I've grown to believe in. And people can be spiritual how they wish, and as long as they live life peacefully with everyone else, I'm all you're cool, and I'm down with you. But as for myself, I am an atheist, and I live in a world where I believe that if this is the only world that we will ever know, then let's make the best of it. Let's make the best of it with our friendships and relationships, and even with strangers, and have empathy. This is our world. We live in this short amount of time here, and we should make the best of it. If there is then an afterlife and all of that, great. But I am here now, living in the year 2021. Actually, did anyone see my tweet that I put on Twitter, how if we go by the ancient Assyrian calendar, we are actually in the year like 7670, something like that? I think that's interesting. Alright, so what we're doing with Isika. Oh, someone was saying that Isika is broken in Brawl. Oops, something. Once again, it did the. Ooh, Valky. They're tricking me with Valky. You were about to say something about your about a book, and then the system removed it. If you could post that. What was that you were saying about the Keeb? Hey, I see you as well. Thanks for the raid. I did the hey there, Geekonomicon. Very cool name there. Yep. Thanks for coming to hang out. We are playing some Magic Arena. We're playing some Brawl. We're battling the opponent. We're trying to get today's gold. Check the schedule right there. We got gold digging, crack a pack. I got to crack a pack of some real life cards. Then drafting and all that good stuff. So welcome. We're streaming. We stream every Saturday, 8 p.m. Pacific time, on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for coming to hang out. And hopefully you'll see some adequate gameplay tonight. How are you all doing? Okay, so what are we doing over here? Valky stole my giant, which is, I love that card, but Valky stole it. What does it do again? When Valky enters the battlefield, each opponent reveals their hand. For each opponent, exile a card this way, X, choose a creature, and turn it into that. Okay, yeah. So, fine if you turn it into my own attacker, I can still block it. And Keep's gonna go get some food. Have you all seen the amazing food he posts on his Discord? Every time I see what he posts on his Discord, I want a bite. Watch this. Unless this gets countered, I guess. No, they can pay X for it, but you can pay X for it, but it costs 3, so they don't have the mana, probably. What's the highest valued card in the expansion? That's a good point. That's a good question. I'll pull it up here in a moment, and we can browse it on the website in a moment. I'll switch over to the web browser in a moment, and then we will look at this together to see what the big money cards are, and hopefully we'll pull 1 or 2 of them in the Crack-A-Pack in a little bit. So what does Isika do? Isika, God of the Tree. She's also the Prismatic Bridge with every color. Legendary enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature or planeswalker. Put that card to the battlefield and the rest of the bottom. Ooh, that's cool. So if you can get this, If you can get this out, you'll get free stuff every single turn. But if you bring her out, she's got Vigilance, she's a 1/4, add 1 mana of any color. Other legendaries also give you any mana. Okay, so it's kind of either or. So they're going to try to get all the colors, and they're probably there next turn. So I need my exile. I need to exile my... I need my artifact... I need my enchantment exile. I need my enchantment exile card next, which that one is not it. Okay, fine. Let's... just bring out more attackers. Now, the prismatic bridge at the beginning of your upkeep. Okay, so they're gonna next turn they're gonna cast that, but then they have to wait a whole turn before that does anything. So let's so they're gonna take off a whole turn, and then I'll have a lot of attackers. I hope. Let's see what they do. Let's see, are they going to get their 5th mana? They already have blue, they have white, they have green, they have the multicolored Triome, which will give them black. They just need red. Do they have red? That's not red. Okay, so what else does this deck have? Lord Bathriel. Ariel taking a bath, I guess that's where that comes from. Bathriel. Okay. Any creatures to summon? Maybe not. Okay, so let us set up. Oh man, since I cast that, I am... my 5/2 is gonna die. It's not gonna die. They're not gonna block. They want... Oh, I guess they do. Okay, and I ran out of cards. Whoops. Fine. And I'll re-equip over here. There we go. So they might have Shatter the Sky, and then we'll be held back a little bit, but we'll see how that goes. Still missing their red mana, right? Vorinclex, and it's got Trample. So fine, attack me and then you'll be shields down. You're proud of yourself, you stayed motivated, unsticking on your sleeping schedule. Okay, so I guess this is game over to the opponent. They brought out a... they brought out an amazing Phyrexian, but... that's an amazing card. But they needed a blocker. I don't know what other strategies they were trying to do. That's an amazing card, and that would have negated my Nahiri anyway too. But anyway, then I got peeled off the top. I got the perfect equipment. Sleeping actually accomplished it with an oath. That's your new normal. Now thanks to it, you've been getting your morning night routines done earlier, and it feels good. Yeah, isn't it good that changing your routine to getting into a better routine and having more time to do stuff really helps. And we're going to be coming... It's still a couple more months, but we're getting closer to that 1 year of this pandemic, and hopefully people have been able to handle it and be positive in what little bit we can be with it. And it sounds like you are doing positive things. You beat your alarm of 10 a.m. You woke up at 9:30. I have mine at 10 o'clock as well. And then you did get up. Very good. All right, let's switch over here for a moment and let's look at the valuable cards of Kaldheim. So if you all want to check out this website, I like this one. It's mtg.dawnglare.com. When you visit the site mtg.dawnglare.com, no, they're not sponsoring me. I just like their site. They give you this huge list about like every single set that's out, and then you can see them all at once as text. Then you go to the visualizer, and you get a very cool visual representation over here, where you can then look up and you look at them like this. So Vorinclex, which I just battled, my opponent right here, is the most valuable card, $40. Valky is next. The opponent also had a Valky. That's $32. Gold Span Dragon, the dragon that hoards the gold, 16. Esika is 15. They also had an Esika. Tyvar Kel, the new Planeswalker, is 12. Turgid, God of Fright, is 11. Mystic Reflection of a Remora is 11. Then we've got the World Tree. They had the World... No, they didn't have the World Tree. Varagoth, Blood Sky Sire is 10. Orvar, the All-Form, as well. Halvar, God of Battle, is 9. Koma, Cosmos Serpent, is 8. Tybalt's Trickery, the counterspell, the red counterspell that could be very bad for you is, however, $7. Toralf, God of Fury, aka Thor. Resplendent Marshal, 6. Kaya, the Inexorable. I wish they had continued to put her spirit axes in the art, because right here they gave her spirit spikes, but they put her with spirit axes on all the other art. I think this artist accidentally drew the wrong weapons on this art, and it's one of the arts that you see all the time on Arena especially, but she's got axes on everything else, because if we look her up, oh no, that's a spike as well. I thought I saw axes. I'm pretty sure I've seen axes. She's got axes on a variety of other art. Anyway, In Search of Greatness is 5. The Squirrel Talking to a Wolf. Realm Walker as well. Alrund, God of Cosmos, aka Odin. Nico Eris, one of the latest Planeswalkers, also a non-binary Planeswalker. Very cool. Maskwood Nexus. Eradicator Valkyrie, Quakebringer, Starnheim Unleashed, Battle Mammoth, Doomscar, the new Wrath, Dark War Path, so the dual land, Birgi, God of Storytelling. I think this card is cool, but the art is a little weird, like her expression is a little weird. Let's get a close-up on this. Right here. I think they're trying to do like, okay, let me tell you another good story. You know, she's a storyteller. I think that's cool in her power and all of that in front of the hearth, like a storyteller. I just think her expression doesn't quite look like she's quite talking. But it's 1,000 times better than what I could do. Burning Rune Demon, I've got that in one of my decks. I love that card. You get to go search for 2 cards. Haunting Voyage, one of the pathways. Raydane, Blightstep, Pathway. There we go. Toski, Bearer of Secrets, that new squirrel. Elrund's Epiphany, Cosmos Elixir, the best white card in the set. Reflection of Lichara, I love that card. It makes copies of your tribal cards. Yorn, God of Winter. And lastly, Immerstrom, Predator, Pyre of Heroes, Righteous Valkyrie, Glorious Protector, Search for Glory, an amazing new tutor in white. Tyrite Sanctum, Dream Devourer, Kolvori, God of Kinship, Ascendant Spirit, Blood on the Snow, Egon, God of Death, and Crippling Fear. So, in short, the ones that we really want to get when I open those are Vorinclex, Valky. I want that Valky to put in a deck, but those are the cards that we got to be on the lookout for in a bit. Your lung doctor is fighting for you to get the vaccine as soon as possible. You're in a high risk, which you're looking forward to. That's good that your doctor's looking out for you there. You definitely should get it. If anyone else, if you're able to get that vaccine, we're all in this together. We're in this pandemic together, and together we can also defeat it. If we do the social distancing, wash your hands, wear a mask, get the vaccine, etc. So, what's funny is that they have the pack of Kaldheim, but I don't believe that art is on the boosters. And I think the color is also a little bit different. No, actually, it looks pretty good. In real life, I think it looks a little different. But on my screen there, I think the colors match up pretty well. So isn't that kind of meta? Kind of meta and trippy that there's a booster pack in the screen and then there's a booster pack in my hand, which is also on the screen. So we're getting close to the first Crack-A-Pack. We've got one more challenge to do, then we'll do the first Crack-A-Pack. Cast 20 blue or black. Okay, I get to show off now my brand new deck, my Narfi deck. And this, it's slightly due to being digital. Yes, slightly. You can never quite, because on the technical aspect, you're seeing light, you're seeing color as light on the screen, but here you're seeing color as pigment on the printed package. So I'm playing this new zombie deck. It's funny, I just got paired up with almost everyone that had the new Kaldheim cards. And now when I switch to the Kaldheim cards, they switch me to a non-Kaldheim opponent. But that's fine. So what do we do? Go first. This will work. One thing about digital design is digitally slightly distorts the color a bit. Well, it's just two spectrums. So I have a degree in graphic design actually, and one of the things that we learn in there is about color matching in light versus pigment. So when we look at the computer screens or any screens at all, the units of the type of color that we're seeing on the monitor is made out of it is an additive light source. It is that the see, that's why I love this card, the one that I just deployed, because it costs totally 0 to do its ability, and I killed their mana dork, and I still have mana to do stuff, so I love it. Although I possibly could have saved it for my... I could have saved it for... for their commander. I'm going to give +1 to them. So anyway, colors on computers are additive. You add values of light from 0 to 255, red, green, blue. Add some red, 10 units of red, 50 units of blue, 200 units of green, you get a color. On the on print, it is subtractive color, and that means that you start with white and then remove white by adding more colors. You have a white sheet of paper, you have a white sheet of paper, and to it you're adding, oh look at that, the new grizzly bear. Check that out, Stevie. Instead of the old classic grizzly bear, now it's all grown up and even tougher than ever. See if I get any good blockers here. Yeah, I guess. And that was my TED Talk on how color works. So what is Spirit of the Aldergard? 4 mana. It's a 6/4 now. When this enters the battlefield, search your library for a snow, reveal it, put it into your hand. This gets +1 for each other snow permanent. Alright, so it's no longer a 2/2 like the original Grizzly Bear. Now it is a big old... Oh man. Fine. Take 6. So it's no longer a 2/2, it's totally grown up now. I'm gonna foretell myself an extra turn here. Nothing wrong with an evil deck here or there. I agree. Alright, so the thing that I like about this... Okay, that's fine. They're gonna take out my commander or whatever. I can bring it back to life. So here's the trick to playing with this commander. You have to remember not to put it in the command zone, because you can bring it back to life pretty easily. They're foretelling their own thing, eh? Your deck is... Ah, man, they're gonna Scavenging Ooze. Oh, but they're out of mana, actually. So... Yeah, they're gonna eat my graveyard, so... Guess we don't want that. But we'll bring this to life right here. And we'll bring a Thief out right here. We'll look at their graveyard. They do not need that. And then we'll have some blockers. Okay, so they're gonna eat it out of my graveyard, I guess. So I guess I'll just put it... Well, actually, yeah, I'll leave it there. They're gonna eat it, which is fine, and then I'll just be able to bring it back to my hand, to my command zone anyway. Oh, okay, well, let's see what they do. Yeah, they're gonna pump that up at the right turn, at the right time, which is fine. Let's double block that. They're going to be able to +3, which is fine. Uh-oh, they're looking at their foretell. Nope, they're looking at their trample ability. Fine. They can +2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'll be 12. I'll still live. Alright, so that is an even... Actually, let's do it like this. Let's really show off. Let's take an extra turn. And then... even that. And then my birds croak. But... taking an extra turn is pretty impressive there. Hey there, Mark, how are you doing? I just played Time Walk in Standard, which costs 6 mana nowadays. But I was still able to play it, no problem. Heckhound. Alright, so how do we get rid of this? How do we deal with this? Not with that. Okay, well... I know how. We use the spinning wheel. So let's... We gotta hold off. All right, so we're going to tap down Rada. No one remembers that the spinning wheel can do more than give you mana. And probably have a burn spell. They're gonna burn my Draugr, frostbite it. Sure. They have one blocker left. Do they have a land drop? Of course they do, but not a. See, that's what they were going to go in for the big kill, but they might still have like an Embercleave. Yeah, the snow-covered swamp with like some cairns. I can never say that word right. I always want to say cranes, but cairns. Okay, so what can we do here? That was a little misplay for them. Okay, this is game over. 3, 4, 5. Don't really have anything else. I needed a complete removal spell, which I didn't have, so we'll just let them go for it. Beetle Bailey. Yep, so that gets big, everything gets big. There's no... just for fun, I'm gonna tap out the creature that's summoning sick. If I had that extinction event, that might have saved me, but I used it a little bit earlier, so Lisbo Antonio, GG. You might as well pump up your Rada to make this impressive. Come on, there we go. See how much do we die for? -9, but it's for strike. Well, okay. Let's go. We got 1 to 2 so far. And we're still in our gold digging portion of things. We're doing pretty well. So when we if you're just joining, when we get to the Cracker Pack, we've got some Cracker Packs to do of real life Kaldheim cards. Did you get any Kaldheim cards, Mark? Did the good folks at Calico Keep reserve your Kaldheim set box pre-release pack thing? Odin Fire is the opponent. What are the odds of someone being named Odin Fire and then they have actual Kaldheim commander? So they can bring out their artifact thing. Or Cosima, God of the Voyage. That's the one that's kind of complicated about exiling stuff. Alright, so... could have also forsaken that Jarl, although... I guess next turn... Are they going to summon their Cosima already? No, that's 3 mana. They could bring out the Omenkeel. They got one of the little... They got the bear. Avalanche Call. That was a good one, right? Snowland becomes a thing. Ah, man. Okay. That is going to be annoying, so we need to remove that as soon as possible. I guess we can do a blocker. It becomes a 4/4? Yeah, it becomes a 4/4. I can't deal with it, actually. A foretell. There's that ring that I love. Thing ring, do your thing. So that has to target, enter, destroy target. You have to target, so I won't be able to target if their land comes to life. Oops, they're missing land drops, unfortunately. Okay. So, sorry about that, Odin Fire. You're missing some land drops. But that's how it goes sometimes. There's your third land. Okay, what are you going to do with that? Farfinder to go get another land. Very good. You needed it. Okay, so how about a Planeswalker?
Address me as Queen of the Dead.
She's got a pretty cool outfit in that art. Cool, kind of like shawl with black gloves. I was remarking on a stream a few days ago, last week or whatever, that the only place that you can see the full art of a Planeswalker is on Arena, because as you can see it right there on the battlefield. Oh man, Thassa. Fine, they're gonna bring back that Farfinder over and over. I'm gonna have to use my 6th mana for... if I can get my 6th mana. Come on, 6th mana. That's not a 6th mana. Okay. So... number of cards in my graveyard. Okay, we're gonna have to do it this way then. We don't want that duplication to be happening. And let's bring out my zombie pumper. Narfi. I still can't take the Betrayer King seriously with a name like Narfi. I remember during the early access event we were saying it sounds like Snarf from Thundercats. It also sounds like Narf, which is what Pinky says on Pinky and the Brain. Tried to find the Arena mobile game, but I haven't seen it. Yeah, I guess they have it programmed that if you don't meet the specific requirements, it's not even available. So why are they redoing that? Okay. Anyway. So I was looking for it on mine as well, on my own store, and I couldn't find it either. And that was very annoying. It looks like mine also doesn't exactly fall in with the requirements, but if people want to go through if people want to go through the unofficial channels of downloading the APK and side-loading it. Okay, so let's see if this does anything, because I thought it was too complicated for me. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, if it's exiled, put a voyage... Okay, this is the one that pays you off. That even if you do it for like one turn, you get a big payoff, I guess. So right there, they're going to put a counter on it. They have the Tyrite, which turns things into gods. But... foretell something else... Mirror, you're going to copy something, double Thassa, or what are you copying? The opponent misplayed and they rage quit. You may have Mirror Maid enter the battlefield as a copy of any artifact or enchantment. Valid targets would be their own Thassa, which would not work because it is legendary. The other valid target is my Mana Rock. So they misplayed and thought that they'd be able to maybe copy Liliana, because I thought I saw them hover the mouse over it. But Mirror Maid doesn't copy everything, especially for 3 mana. So I guess they thought, GG. I had 32 life already? How did he even get to 32 life? Oh well. So thank you on that, GG opponent. They also kind of were far back on land drops, so they caught up. Okay, we got one more game most likely. We got the final goal, then we'll take a little break. Then we're moving on to the next item, which is the Cracker Pack. Maybe Kitty will make a an appearance on the stream. He's so funny compared to my old cat. This is such a young, frisky cat that everything's an adventure. Everything's a chew toy, including my hands. If you look closely there, they're all scarred up. And my old cat was a you know, he was a senior citizen cat at that point, and a lot more chill and very pettable. But Tormod's Crypt. I needed that. I mailed myself one of the important cards of this deck. Aw, man. This deck is gonna... Their deck is gonna be about bringing stuff back from the graveyard. So, that's not good. I'm sure they'll be able to bring that back pretty easily. See some zombie stuff. So this one's an honorary zombie. This whole deck is zombies. It's blue, green zombies with Snarfer over here, and I can foretell 2 things if I'm greedy. Let's see if they try to remove that Smote Ghoul, then I'll cash it in. Speaking of cashing in and such, what does everyone think about the stock manipulation of GameStop and or AMC? Anyone know? Anyone been following the news about that? About the hackers on Reddit have been driving up the price of GameStop, which was a totally worthless stock, and now it's gone up like 10,000%. So, well, guess I don't really care about that. If they try to pay the exile cost off of that, I think what I can do is do some double action right here. And the turn, draw that card. See? They wasted their card because I just brought it back to life as another kind of a zombie, and this can keep coming back to life with a it can keep coming back to life with some life gain. So they can bring back a cleric, but they don't have any clerics in the battlefield, although they can probably pretty easily return that nymph back from Soul Shatter. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. Fine. Leave it in the graveyard, actually, because I can bring it back pretty easily. Let's set ourselves up for Time Walk right there. Fine, that's a thing you can do. It is your choice. Rampage of the Valkyries. When this enters, create 4... It creates 1 of them, I guess. do I need? I'll go with black. Okay, so I can take an extra turn here if I want, but here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give them the ultimate choice. Well, first I'll attack. They'll probably block. When an angel you control dies, each player sacrifices a creature. Fine. I'm going to lose my devotee. Guess that's fine. Not a big deal. Decline that. That dies. Whatever. Then I'm going to bring in a cool demon and bring 2 amazing cards from... that they get to choose which one to play, and both of them are amazingly bad for them, so I love this card. It is a demonic tutor built into a 6/6 flying demon berserker. This is an honorary zombie. This deck's all about... Okay, they wanted me to keep Liliana, which will then, of course, kill anything that they summon, such as their Brawlmander. Let's see if they go with that. Bound in gold. Fine. Do not care. What else does this do? Blah, 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 whatever. Okay, so how about we also... How many zombies do we have in here yet? Just one. Let's foretell that away. Let's bring in some creatures like that, and then we'll bring in Narfi at the right time. Death Touch and Haste, I guess. No lifelink. Alright, watch this. Watch this. Alpha Strike, and then let's take an extra turn. Sacrificed a bird. Time Walking Standard, gotta love it. Well, it's Brawl, but yeah, that was fun. I got to make a couple of birds and take an extra turn. They didn't know what was gonna hit them. I went in with all of the attacks. Liliana took out one blocker. I had to sacrifice a bird, poor little bird. But then, okay, 10 points for anyone that gets the joke. It's probably a joke or a reference or an Easter egg in this card, Rampage of the Valkyries. 5-mana enchantment. When Rampage enters, you create a 4/4 Flying Angel Vigilance token. When an angel you control dies, each player sacrifices. What is the joke or the Easter egg that they must have thought of? I'll give you one hint. Maybe too much of a hint. I'm thinking that it's coming from this song. So the answer is that this Easter egg or whatever this is coming from a song. Does anyone know perhaps what is the Easter egg? Or maybe I'm putting too much into it that they actually thought about this. But I see an in-joke or an Easter egg or whatever. I can see one in there. Any thoughts? think about it, and then we'll continue. So I think we got our gold for the day. There it is. We did the gold digging. Got a card, Shine Chaser, cool card. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to take the first break. When we come back, we've got a Crack-a-Pack, virtual and real. I'll expect people to respond to my thing about the card. And we'll play some more Kaldheim. After the Crack-a-Pack, we've got Draft. So we'll be right back. Alright, everyone, we are back. What did I say what it was? Okay, check it out right here. We'll go over here for a moment. I think that there is a hidden in-joke in this card, Rampage of the Valkyries, based on the text. That's another hint, not the art or whatever. So, anyone think that they might know what is the joke? What is the special secret or Easter egg? I think there's one in there. I have not looked it up to see if it's in there, but anyone maybe see something in here in the text? While you ponder that, let me also welcome a brand new member of the Discord. Hasnek. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining. Check out rules when you can and add a bio. Thumbs up. Also, we're live on my YouTube and Twitch right now if you want to hang out. There we go. Okay, so if you don't know it, I'll tell you what I think what it is in a moment, but let's do what I've been hyping up way too long. Let's go over to do the crack-a-pack. So we're going to do a real-life crack-a-pack right here, and I'm going to put this in your hands. Which of these two should I open up? I've got the Tyvar, what's his name? Tyvar Kell, I believe. He's the new elf planeswalker. And then we've got Tybalt, who is finally a good card, I guess, after being a joke for 20 years. So let me know there in the chat. The most votes wins. Should we open up Tybalt or should we open up Tyvar? That's his name, right? Tyvar? Let me look at it here. Tyvar Kell, I believe. Tyvar? Yeah, Tyvar Kell. Tybalt or Tyvar? Now you're saying on the right, but my right over here might be different from your right over there. So let's say their names. Tybalt versus Tyvar. So Tybalt is the red guy, and Tyvar is the green guy. That is so uncouth, but tastes good. So, yeah. Tybalt or Tyvar. We've got one vote for Tybalt so far. The red guy. No, not the red guy from Cow and Chicken. The other red guy. And no votes for Tyvar yet. The one with the hand out. That would be Tybalt right there. Putting his hand out right there. Okay, we'll put... we got 2 votes for Tybalt. Anyone else? We got a few more people hanging out in the chat. Lurkers. Anyone want to unlurk for a moment? And then do a vote. So do we go with Tybalt? Do we go with Tyvar? If we don't get any more votes, Tybalt will be the winner for the moment. Anyone else? Let's get a close-up of the art here as we wait. And of course my webcam never behaves. How can it latch onto... There's this stuff right here that it keeps focusing on, even though 99% of my webcam has stuff that it could focus on. So what is... Alright. Even there, like right there, 90% of my screen is full of this, but it's still focusing on nothing in the background. I'm gonna mute this and yell obscenities. Anyway, okay, let's open Tybalt if no one else has anything else. Let's go with Tybalt. So switch over to the card cam over here. Now, one thing that I noticed right away when I held these is that these are the Japanese printings. And I can tell because there's a little bit of extra plastic. See that? There's like a millimeter of plastic. I can tell right away when I feel it, the plastic does not feel tight. I can tell that on the Japanese printings. And then when you actually look on the info right here, it says right there, Fabrique au Japon, made in Japan. So there's the American printing and the Japanese printing. Quality-wise of the cards, I never quite have paid attention to the quality of the cards, but I noticed right away that the Japanese packs are looser. So let's open this up. The glue is titanium. Oh, I see. They even have a little. I think the Japanese ones have this, but not the American ones. The Japanese ones have this little part where you're supposed to pull the edge open. So they make this so hard to open, but then they give you a little spot to open it at. But I want to open it this way. There we go. One of the things that I've also noticed about the Japanese printing is that they're backwards. That when you take them out like that, the backs are visible first. Now I want to take a little digression right here. Quick little digression for a special guest to the stream. And he'll only be here temporarily because he's a wild one. But he came in here and he wants to cause trouble. So he's gonna... Look, his little tongue is out. I love that. I love that when cats... Look at that, he's got his little tongue out. I love it when cats have their little tongue out like that. Can you see it? Because he was in the middle of like an attack or something, and then his tongue stayed out. So he's only going to be here a moment because he's wild, and he would want to jump onto the to the card cam and battle the cards. But if I don't pay attention to him, he's going to want to jump on the desk, and there's a million things on the desk that he'll destroy, including my drink. So we'll just have him come into the stream for a moment, and then yeah, you're saying ah right now, but look at my hands. But hopefully he'll mellow out with age. So I just want him to come in here for a moment. See, he's already like ready to. See, he's already using my hand as a chew toy. So he was just coming in to say hello for a moment, but he's gonna have to go outside and play with his toys outside because I cannot babysit him while we open up the packs. He's already trying to jump on the table to destroy stuff on the table. So say hello and then say goodbye. So if he was like my old cat that would remain calm on my lap, I would let him in here, but he, this little Ajani is got a planeswalk elsewhere. Okay, let's get back to the cards. Card cam, here we go. Alright, so let's see what we get. Let's see, how are we supposed to open these up? Right here, okay. So, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, these do feel a little bit different too, like slipperier, more slippery. X-Guard Cavalry, so in the world of Kaldheim, it's not Asgard, it's X-Guard. 2 mana, Dwarf Berserker, 2/2, target creature gains haste until end of turn. Okay, so that's kind of like this other one that I remember in a recent set that gives things haste. I guess Otepec, Huntmaster, and something else. Riding the Goat. Dwarven expression meaning a foolhardy act of bravery. We've got to make some of these expressions into the real world, you know? Some of these things that we see in the Magic cards, we've got to start using them in the real world. So when in real life, when I'm dealing with my coworkers, I'm going to tell them, yep, you're riding the goat. Next. Oh, this is another OP card here. Battlefield Raptor, 1 white. You get a 1/2, bird, flying, and first strike. It wheeled upward, away from the shrieks and thunder. It reached the point where sky met smoke, and with but a glance at the horizon, aimed itself and dove. Yeah, with first strike, of course, you'll make it. Another company you wouldn't mind working for would be Wizards. It'll be a blast to work with. You love their art. Everyone says that it's a pretty cool place to work at if you get your foot in the door. Definitely. Oh, there's Doggy Pursuit. 4 mana enchantment at the beginning of the end of year. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent loses 1 life. You gain 1 life. I need to put this into my black and white vampire deck for commander. Definitely. That one's all about life gain, and this one will work quite nicely. Kaya had stalked countless horrific foes, but never one that killed with such callous precision and twisted creativity. Callous precision. Death Knell Berserker, 2 mana, Elf Berserker, 2/2. When Death Knell Berserker dies, if its power was 3 or greater, create a 2/2 Black Berserker zombie. So you have to put an equipment into its hands, and then it can come back as a zombie. 7 felled the elf with an arrow through the chest, but moments later the corpse rose with a sneer to fight again. And that was the Longbeard Saga. Every time I see the word beard, I have to fight myself from saying bread. The Long Bread Saga. Next. Snakeskin Veil, 1 green instant. Put a 1/1 on target creature you control. It gains hexproof until end of turn. Well, that's fun. Pump up your creature, make it hexproof. Does a serpent roar and chase its prey? No, a serpent waits silently for oblivious prey to draw near. Scorn Effigy, 3 mana Scarecrow artifact. It's a 2/3, foretell it for 0. So, turn 2, if you can get this right away, on turn 2, you can foretell it away, and then at a later turn, cast it for 0. Over on the Good Luck High Five podcast, they mentioned that this is some of the saddest flavor text ever. It remembers every wound it has ever seen or suffered, and nothing else. That is very, very sad, but epic flavor text. Raise the Draugr, 2 mana, choose 1. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand, or return 2 target creature cards that share a creature type from the graveyard. You can get 2 zombies at once, 2 pirates at once, 2 dinosaurs at once, or 1, if it's 1. King Narfi calls. We go to where? We go to war. King Narfi, that's the planeswalker. There's the commander I was using. Demon Bolt. 3 mana, instant. This deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Foretell it for 1 red. So you put it away, and then at the right time, instantly pay 1 red mana. Burn them from the sky. And that's Varagoth. He's a card, or they are a card in this set as well. Berg Strider, 5 mana, the first snow creature here. Giant Wizard, 4/4. When Berg Strider enters the battlefield, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls. If snow was spent to cast this spell, that permanent doesn't untap during its next. So you can stack stuff. You can tap stuff down if you use snow, and obviously you'll be using snow in this sort of deck. Demon Bolt looks pretty useful. Yeah, 3 mana, 4 damage. It only hurts a creature or a planeswalker, but put it away in Foretell Zone, which then the opponent can never access. There are a couple of cards that can get to the Exile Zone, but not recently. But yeah, put it away usefully, and then the opponent can't him to Torok it. Giant's Amulet, 1 blue. It's an artifact. It's an equipment. When Giant's Amulet enters the battlefield, you may pay 4. If you do, create a 4/4 blue Giant Wizard, then attach this. So this is like that living weapon that we talked about during the stream. Equipped creature gets 0+0/+1 and has this creature is hexproof as long as it's untapped. So you have an untapped creature, it's got hexproof and it's a little bit stronger. And you can pay a total of 5 mana to make a creature and attach it right away. So that's cool. Sort of a kicker cost. Sort of living weapon as well. Poison Cup, 3 mana, instant, destroy target creature. If the spell was foretold, scry 2. So it's murder. It's the better murder because it does more things. You can foretell it and save it away, and then it's actually then becomes a terror. Well, Doomblade. Well, even better than a Doomblade because it doesn't care if it's a black creature. So hide this away, foretell it away, and then later pay only 2. And if you foretold it, you can then scry 2. So there we go. This is an uncommon card. This is the example of power creep in the game of Magic, where 3 mana used to give you murder, destroy a creature. Now you can pay 2 mana, like Terror or Doomblade, but it doesn't care about color. And if you foretold it, scry. So I think that's going to go in one of my decks. Then we've got Provoke the Trolls, 4 mana. This deals 3 damage to any target, so creature, planeswalker, or player, or I guess technically a land. I don't think our Arena will let you target a land, but in real life you can say, I'm going to do 3 damage to your land. If a creature is dealt damage this way, it gets +5. Oh, this is sort of like Enrage, back from Ixalan. Damage your own giant, like let's say your own 4/4 giant. Damage your own giant, and then it gets +5 until end of turn. Be careful about your opponents. If you damage their 4/4, they will get +5. I like burning and pillaging as much as anyone, but sometimes it's just easier to throw a rock and let the trolls do the work. Uric to Scary Raid Leader. See, that's 2 uncommons. Third uncommon. Oh, that's the rare already. Whoops. Immerstrom Predator. Ooh, I think I saw this one in the list. 4 mana. Vampire Dragon. It's the only vampire dragon in the whole thing. Provoke the trolls. You do that each time you wind up at your sister's. Vampire Dragon. Flying. 3/3. When Immerstrom Predator becomes tapped, exile up to 1 target card from any graveyard. Say, this is the, like, I'm not smarter than the people that work at Wizards, but I wish sometimes I have ideas for, I wish they sometimes reworded some of these things. Whenever Immerstrom Predator becomes tapped, exile up to 1 target from any graveyard. I wish they used the word any instead of a graveyard. I don't know, I just think the word any makes more sense, especially for newer players, than the word a. Exile 1 target card from any graveyard and put a +1 counter on the Predator. Sacrifice another creature. The Predator gains indestructible until end of turn, and then tap it. So it's got Regenerate if you sacrifice another creature. And the modern Regenerate, which taps. Back in the old days, Regenerate didn't tap your creatures. Poor Drudge Skeletons. So yeah, this is a really cool dragon. And if we take a look, like I said, I believe I saw that in the list over here. I think like at the $2 range. Yeah, so it's $2. It's not that expensive. Immerstrom Predator. It'll probably get cheaper as time goes on, but that's the card there. You should build a deck based around that dragon. I think it'll be pretty fun. You can exile stuff, make it indestructible, etc. Next, we've got 2 more cards. I think this means that there must be like a foil. Yep, there's a foil Seize the Spoils. A foil Seize the Spoils, which is messing with the camera. 3 mana, sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card and draw 2 cards and create a treasure. That's pretty cool. So it's tormenting voices, but it also makes you a treasure. Let's see a close-up here if we can get... I like the art on this. Look at that. She's running off with a big old treasure. What's happening in the background? This is once again too much stuff in cards. But yeah, she's running off with a treasure. Flavor text. Grab what you want and burn the rest. Leave nothing behind. That is perfect. Then we've got a land. Every pack comes with some kind of land. Usually snow-covered. So there we got a beautiful snow-covered forest. It's there's a hidden owl right there among the branches. The artist, who's the artist? Omar Ryan had to draw a lot of branches there, and then a little owl. So snow-covered forest, my very first snow-covered forest since Ice Age. Well, not really. I'm sure I got a snow-covered forest in Modern Horizons, but we've got that. And then the final ad card. The game doesn't stop here. MtGarena.com. And then, yep, welcome to Arena, free to play, standard draft sealed and more. Play anyone, anywhere, anytime. Rated T for blood and gore, mild fantasy violence. In-game purchases includes random items. Yeah, the snowland type. So basic snowland forest. So what are the cards that I care about? I like the snowlands, of course. I like getting a foil. Of course, I'm not really going to use this. I don't play much red, but I like that. I don't play much of Rakdos either, but that's a cool card. I definitely like that Poison Cup. What else do I like? Demon Bolt's good, but I don't play red a lot. Here's a Draugr. Nah. Doggy Pursuit. Okay, yeah. These are the two that I want for my decks. Poison Cup, the Better Murder, and Dogged Pursuit. Drain them every single turn. Drain life them every single turn. Cool. So that's what I got in the first booster pack. What about all of you? What do you like in the pack? What do you like for your decks? Or for collectability or art and the like? Are you also writing the goat? What was that flavor text again? I want to memorize that and totally use it in real life. Writing the goat, yeah. Meaning a foolhardy act of bravery. Okay, so someone's got to be brave, but foolhardy, like, I'm going to jump in front of that train and jump out of the way. Yeah, well, you're riding the goat. Alright, that was the booster pack. We'll get back to some gameplay. It's time to do the draft. Now, I'm going to do a Kaldheim draft, build a Rakdos desk, and come to the dark side. The dark side is mono black. Or Orjav, black-white, because you've corrupted white with the blackness. Red's already chaotic and passionate and impulsive, but white is pure and lawful and structured, and then when you couple it with black, it creates the most of the black side. Dogged Pursuit and the Dragon would be your picks. Very good. What about everyone else? What cards did you like right there? We've got actually another crack-a-pack here. If we go to the packs section, I've got a virtual pack. I'll open that one moment. Let's check what's in the store. What's in store at the store? Brand new sleeve, Jace. Mind Mage, basic sleeve. Basic sleeve? I guess when you make a drink out of nothing but gin and rum, it really works, but it's really working. Anyway, that's today's thing. Oh, we can get the full art snow. Oh, that's why someone I saw someone have that. We can get the full art snow lands from Modern Horizons. I already have so many lands. This is such like the FOMO of it all, that these lands are so cool. I need those lands. These lands are cool, but 12,000 gems. I already have so many lands, and I never loved the swamps. I think the best land is the mountain and the island. Plains is okay, and forest, that's not a forest. And then the swamp, it's okay. It should be darker, I think, but that's available there. Rakdos is fun. They have Grizzly Circus, and their stages light up a lot. Exactly, all of that Rakdos hedonism. I like to call Rakdos Cirque du Soleil from hell, because that's what they are. Pathways, who cares? And then the gods, who cares? And then more gods, who cares? 12,000 for all of these. Are people actually going to play these? Well, these are the legendary ones. Firja, Judge of Valor. That's, well, this art is cool, but who are these artists? God Machine, Wolf Skull Jack, Dizzo, Poison Project, Rish 25, Dizzo, Milivosh, Charon, Nico Delor, Richard Long, Nico Delor, Dizzo, Rish 25. I saw Alexis Ziriti did a Dibujante Nocturno. Okay, if that's a word yeah, that's Spanish. That is nocturnal artist, basically. Anyway, I saw Alexis Ziriti did art for one of the lightning bolts, and he did one of the comics that I loved last year, Space Riders. The art was amazing on that comic. Anyway, let's do the final cracker pack. Then we've got draft. So what do we get out of this Kaldheim booster pack? I got the Seize the Spoil, so I had the one in foil, and I got a regular one. Woodland Chasm. Gives a Poison Cup. Code Spell Cleric. Skim for Shadow Mage. Okay, here's the rare. Come on, Vorinclex. Got Egon. Egon, obviously from Ghostbusters, Egon Spangler. But probably more like Egon in the original Nordic languages on Earth. But not sure how it's pronounced here on Kaldheim. What's interesting about the gods of Kaldheim is that each one flips into some sort of artifact. So Egon, God of Death, and Throne of Death. You can have a legendary chair in your command zone if you use this card. At the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card, and then 3 mana, tap, exile a creature card from your graveyard to draw a card. Egon for 3 mana gives you a 6/6 with Death Touch. The catch is, at the beginning of your upkeep, exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you cannot, that's another example where I would give advice, or redo the wording on Magic cards. I would have liked for them to spell out the word cannot, and I've said this before, so we won't dwell on it, but I wish they used the word cannot instead of can't. If you cannot, sacrifice Egon and draw a card. Kind of reminds you of Throne of Bone. I'm trying to remember Throne of Bone. Is that the one? It probably came out in Ice Age, or was that like a 4th edition? Is that the one about when a black spell is cast, pay 1 and gain life? Or is the Throne of Bone the other one from Ice Age that was way better? Let's go to the... Let's look it up. Don't tell me. How many cards actually have the word bone in them? 55 cards. Okay, I was thinking of Altar of Bone. Throne of Bone is the one that you gain life, right? When a successfully cast black spell and you pay 1. QRST, Ward of... There we go, Throne of Bone. Yeah, get that 8th edition one out of here. Let's get into 4th edition. There we go. Yep, one mana. Whenever any player, that's another example where I wish right there. See, whenever any player casts a black spell, you may pay 1. If you do, you gain 1 life. With epic art by Anson Maddox. Always loved his work. One of my favorite works by Anson Maddox is Abomination, and this one is also very good. Let's look at the 3rd edition one, the one that's all faded. It still looks good. So yeah, Anson Maddox. Phorisian Totem, all the way back in Time Spiral, 2006. I'm surprised they didn't get him to... So he did 123 cards, but Alliance... Oh no, that's 7th edition. Classic. Inquisition. Worms of the Earth. Yep, so Abomination. There's many abominations, but the true abomination is this one. Oh, that's Mark Tedine. Whoops, I thought it was Anson Maddox. Never mind. Alright, let's get back to the gameplay. Let's do the draft. We'll do some Kaldheim draft. What are our choices? Premier draft, Kaldheim, quick draft, sealed. I'm gonna go with quick draft instead of sealed, instead of doing the timed one, because the set is so new. I don't want to have the time limit on my head. Quick draft, Zendikar. Whoops. Yeah, reading it explains it. Why do they put it next to each other? Okay. Let's play the real Kaldheim. I guess I'll do that one later. I spilled my drink more than I thought. Let me just do a quick reply here to this text message, and then we'll get started here. So you can't do the untimed Kaldheim yet. Okay. Let's start this. Hey there, you are back, Keeb. Hopefully you had something tasty. I was remarking about all of the cool food you share on your Discord. And how it always makes me hungry when I stop by. And I'm about to do the draft, and I hope it goes well. But this little guy here is not helping, so we will see how things go. Sealed is very expensive. Yes, it's very expensive. So that's why I build up the winnings to enter once a week. 3 in total or 3 for Kaldheim? Come on, 10 seconds. Whoever you are, you've got 8 seconds. Join. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna not see the draft. I'm not gonna see the chat for a moment because it's timed. Like I said, I wanted to do quick draft where it wasn't timed, but they're not. They don't have that one available yet. Mill 3, you may put an elf or Tyvar from your battlefield. Put a 1 counter on each elf whenever an elf you control attacks. Target creature. Alright, so maybe we want to do some elf magic. Elf synergies. I want to pick that one and then we'll see if we get more elves. Elves. Any more elves? Enchant a land, it becomes snow, it ramps you. That's a changeling. It's not exactly an elf, but it's a changeling. It's 3 seasons, mill 3 cards, return up to 2 snows, choose 3 cards in each graveyard. They're gonna shuffle those. Yeah, I think that is a horrible card. We got the Battlefield Raptor. 1/2 for strike in the air. There's an Elf Berserker for 1 mana. Okay, that's in Golgari colors. Tricolor is also good. I'm always scared to play 3 colors unless I get perfect mana fixing, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go with Golgari at the moment. Ruin of Flight. No one got that rare there. 3/2 Valkyrie. Well, I love the epic art on this one. It's a 3/7. Kolma's Faithful. There's an elf right there. I think we're getting into elves. Sarulf's Packmate. Guardian. This gets a +1. Okay, yeah. People are skipping that Gladewalker, but I guess more Gladewalkers for me. There's another Elf Cleric. Yeah, just more elves coming our way. When this enters battle, choose one. Each opponent loses X life, where X is the greatest number of creatures you control that share a creature type, or you gain X life. Okay, maybe. And we've got the Berserker, which needs equipment, and then we've also got the Dogged Pursuit, which gains life. I think green. People are taking green. And Changeling counts as elves, exactly. So whenever you see that one elf guy, we're gonna have an elf house party. Human warrior, or this is not an elf, but they can be an honorary elf. It's a 4/4. We got broken wings to deal with flyers. Got that ramp card. Human warrior. Struggle of Skemfar. Put a 1 counter on 1 creature. Then it fights or foretell. That's a little bit of removal, so we'll grab that, plus the broken wings, if they've got flyers. Blizzard Brawl. Choose a creature you control, creature you don't. If you control 3 or more snows, the creature you control gets +1 and indestructible, then they fight. Okay, that's another removal, kind of, but I need to also pick up some snow mana. So we'll see. Wither Crown, something becomes small. Yeah, I think I would rather have that. That's a little bit of removal. Not perfect, especially if they pump it up. But ooh, I got the Golgari lands. That's the exact one that I need here, right? Sacrifice this. Up to 1 target creature you don't control gets -2. Create 2 elves. Okay. Got the Frost again. Up until the turn, target creature gets +1 for each creature. We have the Mammoth Grove. We have the Pick, which makes treasure. And then the Carve, which gets lands. We'll grab that special land. Oops, I am the traffic jam. And Runestone, at least it's an artifact. Non-land permanent cards in graveyards and libraries cannot enter the battlefield. Players cannot cast spells. Yeah, that's definitely a sideboard card. That really, well, that can work out against Foretold maybe. Does that affect Foretold? Whoops. There's the Doggy Pursuit. Yeah, I'm so the traffic jam over here. Everyone's passing to me and they're saying, "Come on, man." There we go. No longer the traffic jam. Who else are we playing against? Zosizi, Ring Wangers, Cheaty's Face, Cheatsy Face, Stupid Magician, Idiot, Fatal, Hellgate, and SMD Talon. Those are my opponents. I'm battling 2 Ajanis, 1 Nahiri, 1 Ugin, 1 Jace, 1 whatever, and 1... Oops. Oh, yeah, picking. Okay, fine. I'll pick that. Pack. Next pack. Pretender. It's a changeling. The centers. Choose a creature. Well, I'm playing Elf Tribal, so that might do stuff. Got Broken Wings. The Faithful. Shimmer Veil. That's a snow mana. Yeah, let's grab that snow mana first. What am I drinking? Sorry if I didn't see that. I am drinking a drink that I made myself, which is 1 shot of gin, 1 shot of rum, a whole lemon juice of a lemon, and a little bit of rose water syrup. That's why it was a beautiful shade of pink. And it's definitely working because I can't quite comprehend this pack. But I see an elf rogue, so I'm going to go with an elf rogue. Mill 3 cards, then return a land or elf to your hand, if you cannot draw a card. Okay, or we've got the tap land. Now, let's get another elf. Ooh, there's the poison cup that we said is amazing. How do you kill indestructible? The way you kill indestructible is 2 ways. You can either exile it. So if you've got a card that says exile, that gets rid of indestructible. Or if you have, such as this one right here, Priest of the Haunted Edge, this puts -X/-X. That also kills indestructible. If you've got a 3, if the opponent has a 3/3 indestructible creature, if you can put -3/-3 onto it, that takes care of indestructible. Well, there's the chasm. Yep, so exile, minus counters, or also you can enchant it with pacifism, water knot, or whatever, so it cannot attack. So that doesn't remove it, it's still on the battlefield, but if you lock it down with some kind of lock spell, that also deals with indestructible. Wither. You can also wither, but there's no wither on arena. So yeah, wither also puts minus counters when it deals damage. Instead of damage, it puts permanent counters on it. Vandal. What am I looking at? Where's my Vandal? Yeah, the Vandal. That's going to be my pick. A 1/3. When it enters, you may exile your thing, and then you take care of their thing. We're going to grab that because it's also a changeling, kind of. So, and we got another Shimmer Veil there. Oh, we got a dual land right there. We have the Broken Wings, Rune of Mortality. The runes are pretty good. You draw a card off of it right away, and then you can give a Death Touch. Someone passed that, and it's a rare, so it'll probably come back. If I get the rune, it gives the creature Death Touch and draws a card. And I also want at least one of these Broken Wings. Someone took the last one. And then another Vandal. Let's grab the rune for the moment. You're trying to figure out how you understand Kaldheim cards. The deck is made. Yeah, I'll answer you in one moment. Nothing good here. I get, oops, my mouse sometimes double clicks at once. And I guess that was the only card that was somewhat valuable. When this enters the battlefield, each opponent discards 1 card, so more of that. I have a couple of things in the grave. I have a couple of Graveyard Matters things, but I mean, I have a couple of things to put into the graveyard, but not much to bring back from the graveyard. Check out this bear. It is so aggro. When this enters the battlefield, search the library for a basic land, reveal it, put it into, pay 1,000,000 mana, sacrifice this, you gain 2 life, draw 2 cards, opponent loses 2 damage to them, and you create a bear. Hilarious. But do not really need... Oh wait a minute, what is this? Elf Warrior. Okay, yeah, it's King Harold himself. Let's put him in here. Yeah, this is going a little... Yeah, we'll get that Broken Wings. We're in the end game now. Village Rites. Nope. Chasm. Trauger. Oh, there's a 5/5 elf. That returns to the hand. You're trying to figure out how you understand Kaldheim, the decks you've made. Understanding Kaldheim, though. If an indestructible card has minus damage already, and you hit it with a negative damage again, that will kill it. It'll automatically die. Okay, wait, actually, let me answer you one moment. If indestructible has minus, and you hit it with negative damage, no, it cannot be damage. Indestructible stops damage. So that's why we're saying about the minus counters. Minus counters. Damage wears off and damage is prevented, but minus counters are permanent. So minus counters are what will take care of indestructible. So you can do 50 damage onto an indestructible creature and it'll just laugh. You have to put minus counters or exile or wither or lock them down. Oh yeah, the Boreal Outrider, that one's amazing. Ravenous Worm, I guess a big old 6/6 in the end. Or we can do the insta-kill Necrotal sort of thing. I don't have a lot of removal now that I think about it, so I think this will be close enough. There's another rune right there. The Arachnoform, Struggle, the Wisdom, the Demonic Gifts. This gets +2 and it returns to life. Now let's get that rune. -X minus works. That's what we're talking about, yes. That's what we're talking about when we talk about the minus counters. -X minus X. Because the -X is based on other things. So if the... I've only got 11 creatures. What was I gonna say? The -X, yeah, the -X is based on the based on some value. So the it's gonna vary because it's an X value. King Harald's Revenge, 3 mana. Until end of turn, target creature gets +1 for each creature you control. I'm never good at some of that. That was a sorcery anyway, too, right? Draugr Recruiter, Raven Wings. Okay, flying. I think flying to get around things will be useful in limited, and it's a reusable. It It's reusable flying. Get a big old reach creech right here. So Keeb, just a moment ago we opened up a real-life booster pack of real-life Kaldheim cards, and the rare in there was one of these dragons, the Immerstrom Predator, which is a vampire dragon, I guess, as the opponents think about it. Let's switch over here. So we got the Immerstrom Predator, and this will focus eventually in 10 years. There we go, right there. So pretty cool art, and you get a vampire dragon. Back to the game. Nothing of my colors. There's a couple of art in the set where it's a big old hand doing something. There's one I think called Squash, and it's like a giant squashing a thing. And then we've got this other hand thing. I don't love that. I've gotten so many of these Roots of Wisdom. Too many. And so everyone's passing everything to me. Yeah, no one wants that Roots of Wisdom at all. Alright, so we have a pile. I'm going to pick the good stuff in one moment. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll keep going. Now, first, let me, of course, switch my sleeve. That's the number one thing. My number one advice. Put a cool sleeve, because then that will strike terror into the hearts of your opponents and psychologically vex them so that you can defeat them completely. So we're going to choose Damnation. Actually, let's ask the chat here. Out of the screen, right here, which sleeve would you pick? Look at those. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave the screen up. Pick me a cool sleeve for my deck right here. And when I come back, we'll defeat the opponents. we are back. So let's pick a sleeve here, finish building the deck, and defeat our opponents in the frozen tundras of Kaldheim. Did we decide what sleeve we want here? Any takers? There's plenty to choose from. I'm thinking either Damnation on the bottom right corner or Goblins, even though that's not my deck at all. Thank you for that. There's plenty of other things too. We can put a cute little kitten. That'll totally strike fear into their hearts and throw them off their game. We can do the Black Lotus. We can do a little bird. We can do the Kaldheim booster. Back right there. Any thoughts? Watch Wolf. We have a vote for the Watch Wolf. Anyone else? Anyone else got a pick? The Goblin one. Yeah, we could do the Goblin one. That one's cool too. I like the art on that one. So we got a Watch Wolf. We got a Goblin. Anyone else? What do we want to pick? We want to pick a... I think that's a Savannah Lion from Modern Horizons or something. I think that's Ferocious Pup from a recent set. That's Adorable Kitten from Unstable. This one over here is the standard rotation anniversary sleeve or something that they called it. Anime Ugin. I don't remember what this cat is over here or that dog right there. We could do, yeah, Goblins exactly. We have the Eternal Cartouche, I think. We have, what's this god? Erebos, Black Lotus, a bird, I don't know, Bird of Paradise or something. The Thanksgiving one, the Kaldheim, Mono Black Boros, or Mono Green, or Mono Red, or Mono White. Damnation, and then technically this is the Explosion Sounds Troll Goblin sleeve from the very first secret lair, actually. So we got one vote for one thing, one vote for another. Come on, everyone. What do we want to pick? Let's get on with crafting the deck. What do you want to pick in the as a sleeve? Okay, I think we'll go with Damnation. So let's see, what else do we do here? 47 cards, 14 creatures, so it's got to be... I need to remove a few non-creatures. Guess it might not even need any of those Dogged Pursuits, but I'll leave one for the moment. There's that struggle. Yeah. The whole reason I went with elves is because I did this saga. Do one Broken Wings. So I have Harald himself. This is total flavor win. I have Harald, King of Skemfar, and I have Harald Unites the Elves. And I think I even got... I got King Harald's Revenge, but I don't really have it in the deck. So I have an all Harald deck. Raven Wings for flying. Pickaxe, I don't really need that. Wound of Might, Roots of Wisdom. Put one. Wither Crown, it's a little pseudo removal. We got a rune, raise. That goes back to your hand. Nah. Dust Dollar. Yes, Spera Sentinel. I can live with 41 cards. That's not so bad. We've got a swamp. Oops, we've got to switch our swamps to the good swamps. And only one snow land. Okay, so let's, I think we can do set Kaldheim type land. Is that how that works? Type basic? Nope. Okay, well, let's do lands and only Kaldheim. Set Kaldheim. There we go. Let's put the Kaldheim lands in. We had 7 and 6. There we go. So hopefully they have the ability to eventually pick the lands that you want to keep as your defaults, and then you don't have to switch out. Alright, so I think this will work. We've got a lot of elf action going on, and some elf synergies. And the opponent is GG. So we have King Harold. We have the Vandal. Turn 1 Hall. That's a 3, that's a 2. Okay, we can keep this. What are my thoughts on the complexity of Kaldheims? I think they're complex, but the cool thing is that especially on Arena, it really helps you. It helps you play things correctly when it pauses and it highlights and all of that. So I think it is a complex set, but it's interesting. All right, so they've got some sort of ramp deck, and when this enters, you may reveal an elf, put it into your hand. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 mana already. They have a 4/4, 1 green mana, and it paused for them, which I believe that means they have a green pump spell. So we'll make our king stronger. 2 mana, that's exactly what I need there. Oh man. Cannot block alone. No, I'd rather do the damage here. I can do the Wither Crown next turn, and then at the moment summon another blocker. The next turn I can Wither Crown that Hulk and turn it into a 0/4. Yes, spare a Sentinel, taps another creature. So the I don't think the Kaldheim background has any interactivity compared to some of the other backgrounds. I've clicked on things and nothing really seems to happen. Oh, they have a bunch of mana untapped, and including blue, so that's weird, but we'll see. So let's set up right there. Let's see about weakening that Hulk. Are they gonna foretell a counter spell? Okay, fine. And we'll bring another creature here. You may exile a creature card from your graveyard if you do exile an artifact. They don't have anything to exile, so we just play it. We'll do 6. Or try to do 6. Whoops, they're gonna foretell something. Probably a flash blocker. Nope, instant damage. There it is. There's that squash card. They have one more foretell card. They have 3 mana in total. Bring out a 1/2, make something into a 0/0. Fine. None of these will die. They've got 1 card in hand. I guess I'll block that 5/5. Don't quite need this. We have 1 less blocker. Ooh, there's the Outrider. That'll do fun stuff. Can boast with that. Right, so if they attack with that 5/5, I'll just block with the 1/2, and then I can summon the Carfel Kennel Master, who actually, I believe, was the preview card of Mythic Michaela, former guest of the podcast. She got to preview that card. Alright, so I'm worried that the opponent... Oh, they have the World Tree. Anyway, let's see about... Will that be castable, or do they have a final counter spell? If you have a counter spell, it doesn't take that long to counter it. And we'll attack. We're indestructible. Got a boast. The World Tree is really cool. I like that it does cool stuff. Down to 5. Even if I let them attack me completely, I don't think they can do 18 damage. They have a lot of mana, so they could do the take an extra turn spell. So if they have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, if they have 10 mana, get a god. Yeah, they're not going to be able to do 18 damage. There's no like deal triple damage spell in Kaldheim, is there? I know that there is in Theros or whatever, but not here. Okay, I'm worried. Here we have that kill spell, so let's hold on to it. I don't care about foretelling it because, well, we'll see. Let's see if I need to foretell this. So I've got 3 attackers, and they have 1 blocker. They have 1 foretold spell. Sure. I could kill that right now. 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I should probably kill it. Whoops, it's still pausing. Never mind. There we go. All right. First win down on Kaldheim draft. Evil mage would show no mercy. Yes, exactly. And when it comes to the latter, I would agree as well. All right, 1 win, so we got 100 gems in 1 pack. Very nice. Let's go on to the next one. As the next match comes up, let's look at one of the questions of the day. So, January 30th, question of the day. Oh, this one's so deep. Let's see how many of you answer, because it's way too deep. Here's the question. Obviously, you can answer if you want. What do you want to forget? So, what eternal sunshine of the spotless mind do you want to forget? Let's see about myself. What do I want to forget? Well, it was very, very, very sad and hurtful when my cat died. That was back on December 18th. I have, I still have him in my memories, in my thoughts, and he was a nice kitty, and he was with me a long time. Okay, I'm definitely foretelling it this time. And yeah, that was a kind of a lot of pain that I had for a little bit, for some time, where when he passed on. So I'd like to forget that, but that's something that comes to mind. Tough question. Lots of things come to mind. I hope not too many things. Hopefully, in general, the good things have outweighed the bad things. Oh, look at that. The opponent has missed a land drop. Too bad. So sad. We'll keep this destroy spell just in case. Hard for me to want to forget. And that is also a valid point in terms of some experiences that we have are part of our life, and sometimes the bad stuff is in there too. So to remove it, you remove a part of ourselves. I think that's the strongest drink I've made in a long time, because I am having a bit of difficulty concentrating on the game, and I guess with no dilution of the actual alcoholic part of things, it does definitely do its job. Giant ox. Oops, they're gonna block that, but it still gets through. I'm at 24 life. Giant Ox cruise vehicles using its toughness rather than its power. That's fun. So if they bring out Giant Plow, oh, that's actually some synergy right there. The Giant Ox plus the Giant Plow is an amazing combo. I have one snow mana. The Raidan. That's only going to give a +1. I doubt they'll block that. I'm sure they need the tap ability. There we go. We're at 24 life. They've got 11. Playing triple colors. Is this drafting? What do you mean? We did the draft a little while ago, and I just put the deck together now, and it's coming together all right. Open the Omen Paths. Add 2 mana of any 2. Okay, so they get to do a lot of mana right now. They get to create 3 mana, plus they've got 4 mana. Okay, they get to create 4 mana, and then they get a worm. Okay, well, I have a poison cup ready for it, so never mind on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's bring out a snow creature. We'll do some damage in the air. They still think they can get through it. Let's wreck that. Plus Foretell. Ooh, Wither Crown will be fine. Man, smashing success made me fall to the ground. Okay, fine. Downside about your deck, your land is a must. That starting hand is key and important. Okay, they have 2 mana left and they're passing. Okay. And 2 in the air with Vigilance. Yeah, they should attack. Oh, oops, they didn't attack. They should have attacked with that Vigilance. That was a bit of a misplay. If it's got... Ooh, at the beginning of your upkeep used... Oh, yeah. So, yeah, my Wither Crown is pretty amazing, now that I think about it. So, they're down to 4 life. Pharmacon is the opponent. I just noticed their name. Sure. 2 mana left. And a 2/2 lifelink. Okay, that'll keep them in the game a little bit. Let's get this master out. And go all in. Yeah, Wither Crown's a little bit better than I thought. I only read up to the point about turning it into a 0 power, but it's also got that extra ability there, which I like. And they're done. Okay. Very, very, very good. Deck's coming together pretty well. Oh, look at that. We're in silver tier now. Silver 4. Yeah, it's a nice deck so far. Even with my slightly impaired state. I think it's coming together good. Ooh, we got it. We got some sort of rare or mythic or something here. Let's see. I just noticed something. The color of the, thank you on that, the color of the, see if we look at it right here, the color of a real card, it's very blue on the word magic and then light blue on the gathering. But then right here, the blue is slightly stronger. Alright, anyway, let's crack this and we get a Manjara, the Diplomat. That's a cool card. Great for drawing cards and so forth. Right, 2 boosters, 250 gems. Let's keep going. And I'll say the next. Oh, that's fast. Okay, Cherok is the opponent. Poison Cup to foretell. Mill 3, put an elf. Put a +1 counter on an elf. Whenever an elf you control attacks this turn, something gets a -1. That'll do stuff. Okay, turn 1, Veil, choosing black. Oh, they've got their ramp. So we might have to use the Poison Cup on it. If they play a creature on turn 2, they can then tap it next turn. It's pausing for them for some reason. We'll hold off on completely revealing all of the colors. Actually, we have to foretell this. Let's get that into foretell. Okay, pinging me a little bit. Let's put out green and we can do a big old spider. Fed up with webs impeding travelers in other realms, Kolvori banished the giant spiders to Notvold, where their webs snare only the occasional rampaging troll. Clearly they've got some sort of giant growth or something here, so we'll let that go through. Okay, so let's see if this Roots of Wisdom does anything useful. Mill 3, return a land to the hand. So that Wither Crown would have been nice. But we'll hold off. Okay, I guess what I'll do here is destroy target non-land permanent and opponent controls. Fine. Search an area for a forest. Something gains death touch. Alright, you passed me your deck. Thank you for that. Demonic gifts, no. What do I want here? Do I want any of these things? Not really. Want some removal. You want to keep it hush hush? You didn't want to put it in the Discord then. Okay, what kind of deck is this? Is this a is this a is a standard, or I guess it's a Kaldheim focused deck. Okay, so they tapped out, no attacks. It's focused on gods. I probably won't be able to fully give my full opinion on it, because the yeah, I don't think I can survive this. The opponent did a lot of good stuff. Oh, but we have that. Okay, so all I need is blockers. I have 1, 2, 3 mana in total. Alright, so I've got 4 blockers and I'm at 4 life. This will be a little difficult to get through. So as soon as I moved into silver, there is a good opponent. Okay. Guess we'll just block 1. And no trample. Next chapter. Did I read this wrong? Whenever an elf you control attacks this turn, target creature gets... Reading the card explains the card. Okay. Guess the only good one is this. Something gets a -1. Huh, that saga is worse than I thought. One thing you wished would have been done when you did your missed adventure was to capture it in El Gato Capture, so you could keep the beginning memories. That... There's always these examples of things that we would have thought to do at a certain point, definitely. Hey, Toxic, how are you doing? We're trying to battle this opponent in draft. But it's not looking great. We're out of cards, and the opponent has 2 cards, and they probably have a pump spell, and they're going to kill all of our creatures. Oh, okay. Not so bad. We have one more 2/2, and then we have one of these. Okay, I can live with that. Let's... Ah, man, I forgot to equip that. Man, fine. I needed to equip that, then I could have done damage, but I passed it too fast. But maybe the opponent themselves doesn't have a great plan. I've got a 1/1 changeling, fine. That's a 3/3, I can take care of that, no problem. But they're gonna draw a card off of that. Okay, so definitely block that. Block that, we trade. They're out of cards. I'm back to 7 life, we all mill. That's fine, they get one of those. Okay. When this enters, it deals the damage. Okay, let's do this. Let's definitely go in for some attacks right here, and then do some boasting. And then we've got a 3-2 attacker, so we got out of the danger zone. +2/+2. Fine. It's a 4/4. Get 4 life. I've got a blocker. That destroy an artifact. That is an aura. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's attack with some of this and gain a little life. And that gives a +1 on that. Sure. They have 10 mana. And they get a 3/2 and they make a freaking elf and I get a freaking land. Okay, fine. 3/+4. I can gain 1 mana and I'll gain 1 life and I'm at 6. And they attack and they deal 5. I'll be at 6. If they have a pump spell, we're done. I can stay back and block that, and then they have a 1/1. Yeah, what are the odds? Let's go for it. And again, I'm probably being a little slightly impaired for my drink, but we'll see what happens. So what deck am I playing? I'm playing the draft, and it's elves. Oops, they foretold something. They cannot play it this turn. Very good. So I'm down to 2 life. And then, ooh, okay, get another blocker. I can live with that blocker. They have something to foretell. I can... If they have a kill spell, I can only do 1 block and I'll be down at 1 life. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And I'll pass this on to here just in case. Why does he have black if he's playing elf? Elves nowadays also are in black. So we've got Haunting Voyage. Choose a creature, return. Aw, man. That's game over right there. So there's nothing left to do here. They have way too many blockers. And they have way too many attackers. So that was an amazing card they pulled off the top. They managed to get back every single card out of their graveyard. There was no way to handle that. I had no removal at all. So Min Black has elf. Didn't know that. Thought you only had green. Yeah, elves were almost always green. But now here, I think there's been a black elf or 2, but in Kaldheim now they're also in there as black. So black elves. Actually, there was Abomination of Llanowar. Which one did that come in at? Web browser. There was Abomination of Llanowar. Right there. This was a Black Elf Horror. This was from, what set is this? Commander Legends. So this was an Elf Horror, but there's been a couple of Black Elves before. Alright, let's get back to this. So we got the Wither Crown, good, the Vandal, good, and I go first, good. Okay, Last Regret is the opponent. They're using the cool Kaldheim sleeves. We'll put some green mana out there to confuse them a bit. Can you make a Nyx Bloom Ancient deck? You want some tips on how to use it. Do you want that for what format? I have Nyx Bloom Ancient in a Brawl deck, but I don't have it in a standard or historic deck. Alright, they foretold something. Alright, that draws me a card. Mill 3, then return a land or elf. Draw a card if you cannot. They have 4 mana in total. They're playing Simic, blue, and green. They're bringing out a big old spider. And I can bring out 4, my 4th mana. How about we weaken that spider like that? Yeah, Wither Crown is a little bit more fun than I thought. So they're going to sacrifice their one and only creature. I can live with that. Next turn, 5th mana. I can bring out my 5/5 or the Rune of Might. They have something in. They've foretold something. They have 4 mana in total. What are they gonna do? Foretold something else. Fine. A 1/3. Okay, let's bring out this Outrider, which can then do cool stuff. Then pump up this Vandal. And we'll wait. So this gives mana for foretells or instants or sorceries. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 mana in total. That could be the take an extra turn card, which makes them 2 birds. So who's online? Dragosi, he's been on the podcast. Mages and Mentors, Palawa, he's down in Australia, and Pegasai Ghoul. Okay, Beholder, scry 2, then draw 2. Good card. One more foretold card. I don't have any. Yeah, I do have a snow mana. Alright, they have their own 4/2. That's 6/6. I doubt they'll block with their spider. Oh, okay, that's fine. You lose your spider, I can live with that. But whoops, they've got a blue mana. Yeah, don't care. Alright, so I've got a 6/6. If I get my next mana, I can bring out a Dread Rider as a 4/8. Dusk Wielder can also do cool stuff. Raven form. Ah, man, you turned my cool card into a 1/1. Fine. And then a 3/2. You make another elf. Fine. Let's bring out a 4/3 menace. Get a creature. Just bring a big old board, and thank you for that. Thank you for that bird. Okay, they can do the Dread Rider next turn. Harold is Menace. They're frantically looking at all of my cards. Yeah, that Boreal Outrider is cool. As long as you've got one snow mana, your creatures come in stronger. Okay, so they've got 4, 5, 6. They've got 6 mana in total. They've got something in Foretell. They've foretold something. They're looking at it. Let's see what it is. And they're looking at their 1/1. Fine. They tap the thing one time. Untap and untap creature you control. Guess the king. So that's a 4/8. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. Target opponent loses 3 life. Do I have any creatures in there? Yeah. Got a creature. So I can attack with a 4/8, or I can deal the 3 damage. They've got their worm. Okay. Worm does the thing. Does not have flying, however. Let's do some damage in the air, and oops, I should have also attacked with that bird. That's got 4/2 lifelink. Rune of Might, it's a 7/7. Now it's a 7/7 with trample. Okay, that's annoying. I guess I can still take care of it, although, oops, that's another rune right there. Whoops, now that's a flyer. Oh man. Okay, well, if they attack, that's fine. I have lifelink. Foretelling something else. Okay. 2 mana in total. No blocks. Okay. So let's attack with this and this and this and this. Let's see if they double block King Harold. He's already done his thing, so we'll be fine. Blocking that, sure. Have to double block that, sure. I already did the boost on that. Gain 4 off of that, mill 3, sure. And this is that. Okay. So I can still block that worm. If they attack with that worm, I've got a flyer, and I can block it and then also do the tap. Cosmos Elixir. Okay. They do not have And then a 3/3 flyer, sure. Exile a creature from your graveyard. Do I want to exile anything? Ooh, can't really bring anything back from the graveyard, right? Did I put anything? Remind me there in the chat. Did I put anything about... Alright, so... I need to get rid of that Cosmos. I'm gonna need to force their hand over here. Actually, that's not gonna kill anything. Yeah, I'm stuck here. I've got to get something good. I'm gonna be gaining 2 life automatically. Unless I get rid of that. Cosmos Elixir. Plus they have 1 more card in Foretell. I just need to keep building the board here. They have that thing in Foretell. Another one of those. Do not care. Okay, Poison Cup, that's exactly what I need. I want to get rid of it right now. I would like to foretell it, but I would rather get rid of it now. Oh, here's their counter spell. Wow. Alright, well they have nothing at all to work with. They have 1 card in hand, but I doubt it's anything good. Oh man, okay. Just have to top deck something good, come on. They have the World Tree, but it does... I doubt they have any gods. Okay, I think one strategy here is if I don't need more mana, and that's gonna mill both of us, but that's okay. That'll just keep more creatures in my graveyard so that I can keep doing this damage to them. I'll be at 29 life. This one is a bit of an impasse, but The reason I'm getting 2 creatures to die is because then I can put more stuff in the graveyard so I can keep doing the Dread Rider's ability. I'm at 29 life, so we're both at 8 cards. We both have 8 cards in the deck. Okay, it's coming down to things. Even if they go in for attack with everything, I can take it. I'm at 29 life. Alright, so here we go. They're passing again. I'm going to do another damage to them right there. Get rid of this creature here. Ooh, okay. Well, actually, that's going to mill me for 3 more. But that's going to take any creature from the graveyard into the battlefield. I don't know, that'll be a little tricky. What do we want to get out of the graveyard if it's an elf? Tyvar. Is Tyvar in here? There really isn't anything good. I don't think I can actually play that. That'll just get me closer to death. Oh man. Is Tyvar in here? Where's that one king guy? No, he got exiled. Yeah, he got exiled. So I cannot play this. Mill 3 cards, put an elf to the battlefield, put a +1 counter on each elf. Maybe. Yeah, that'll be close. Let's do it. You gain X life for X is the greatest number of creatures if each opponent loses X life. Yeah, there we go. And then they're good gaming me. Do I want to attack with anything? Nah. I have 4 cards left. I'm at 29. They have a flyer. They have too many blockers. Three cards left. Three life left on that. Too many blockers. Okay, that doggy pursuit might do it. I'm down to 3 cards. They've got 6 cards. I'm at 30 life. If they attack me with everything, I'm fine. Alright, here's the final bit of damage. Yeah, I won now because as long as I pass it back to their turn, Dogged Pursuit does the final damage. Two cards left. Okay, yeah, I needed something in the graveyard in order to do Dread Rider's final things here. So I think it's a -1, I guess. Alright, so that dies, that goes into the graveyard. I do the final Dread Rider damage, and then when it goes back to their turn, Dogged Pursuit at the beginning of your end step. So, final damage right here. Oh, what do they have in response? There we go. Oh, two cards in the graveyard, two cards in the library left. Wow, that came down to the final bit of the library. Wow, let's go back and look at that. Two cards left in hand. The final Dread Rider did its thing, exile a thing. I had to attack so that something goes to the graveyard so that I could do the exile a card from your graveyard creature card to do the final 3 damage. The Dogged Pursuit was not gonna get me there, so they had to block. Things died, and then the final 3 damage on that. So wow, that was down to the end. All right, we got him. Got the opponent. All right, perfect time for a quick little break. Need to take a little bathroom break, and we got that, and we're up to the 3 wins. 1,000 gems, 2 packs. Okay, short break. I'll be back in a moment. Things are going very, very well. Kaldheim seems to be a fun set and such, but be back in just a moment. BRB. Alright everyone, we are back. What happened to the music? Let's go over to our music station. Let's switch stations actually. We'll go over to Chiptune. Okay, we'll play that for a moment. And we will also have a hey there, Misa the Mango, welcome. You're right on time because we have a special guest to the stream. We have the cat, the official cat of the stream, the kitty. He's making a little appearance for a moment, then we'll get back to the gameplay. And you should know we stream every Saturday at 8 p.m. Pacific time. And it is currently 11:36 Pacific time, and ouch, he is using my hand as a chew toy. And I'm also been having an amazing drink, and it is really working right now, so it is a little hard to concentrate, but we will survive. And we also opened up a real-life booster pack of Kaldheim, and we got an Emerstrom, what is this again? An Emerstrom Predator in the booster pack. So the cat is going to make a little cameo, and then I'll get back to the gameplay, because he's a wild animal, and he is going to destroy the whole... It's 2:37 for you in New York? Yeah, well, thanks for coming to hang out. We'll get back to the gameplay. It's currently 11:37 Pacific time, West Coast, best coast. And we'll get back to the gameplay there. So I gotta take the cat out because he's gonna jump all over the laptop and destroy everything, and he is a wild animal. So I'll be back one quick moment. Wanted him to make a quick cameo on the stream, but then we've gotta get him out of here. Look at that, he's already wildin'. So gotta take him out. Whoops. Gotta take him out and get back to the gameplay. And I'm talking to myself because this drink is really doing its thing, and I can't talk in complete sentences, but I'm gonna take another sip. I think that's the strongest drink I've ever made on the stream. But it's been working because we're at 3-1. So let's get back to some gameplay. Where are you from? It's alright to ask. I am over in San Diego, California. I was born in Mexico, Tijuana. And I came to the US when I was 5 years old. And I've been a US citizen since 1996. If I seem a little weird, it's because I am having this little guy right here, and it is definitely... I should probably also have a little bit of water. I've been streaming since 8, and it is currently 11:40, and so I've been drinking these little guys over here, and it is working. Where are you from, and what are you up to, and everything? Are you on the Discord down at the bottom there? Discord.gg/DPTGVNU uppercase matters. Join our Discord. If you're not on the Discord, come and hang out. It's all good. DW about it. Yep. The drink looks good. Sorry, Stevie. You have to be 21 to have this drink. I know you're about to turn 17, but if you want to have this drink, you've got to be 21. And because it's basically gin and rum and other things. So let's get back to the gameplay. We are 3-1, and we will get back to the gameplay. And as our schedule shows, we are currently in the Kaldheim draft portion of the stream. Then we've got a crack-a-pack to do. We've got one more booster pack of Kaldheim, real-life Kaldheim cards to open up. That age joke never gets old. Yeah, I swear, like, you know, when we were playing in real life, I would see you, and honestly, you look young. So it is my joke that I say that you're too young, but I know you're of age, but I like to rib you a little bit on that you look really young. What are we doing here? Mass Vandal is acceptable. I go first, and then the rune. Sure, we can work with this. I make some good drinks. Well, when I get together with my friends, I am the resident mixologist. And the secret is booze plus booze plus booze equals good. But yeah, there's a little bit of a craft to it. Alright, so the opponent foretold something. Probably something scary. They're playing red and green. So how are you doing, Misa the Mango? Have you checked out the latest Kaldheim cards? It's a solid staple, always good classic. Yeah, so, okay, they're foretelling something else. So they're foretelling a bunch of things. That's a little scary, but let's set up a doggy pursuit. I have 1 red mana. We'll send this Vandal out. Alright, the opponent has foretold 3 things. That is scary, but we'll see what happens. So let's... I guess we'll bring out this rune to draw a card. Then we'll have safely... Well, we can also bring out the Sentinel. Uh-oh. There's a Demon Bolt. Fine. It still draws me a card? No, it doesn't have a target, so it doesn't draw any card. Okay, fine. So they're definitely playing Rakdos. Oops, actually, I can foretell my own card, so let's foretell our own card here. They're not playing Rakdos, they're playing Gruul. Alright, so... Starmont is the opponent. I'm going to bluff by having something in hand. But it doesn't do anything. It's just a land. But they will think it's something, and then they're going to frostbite this. Fine. Okay, so they probably have a bunch of removal, a bunch of red damage in their hand, which is fine. They're already at 26 life. Basalt Ravager. When this enters, it deals X damage to any target. It's going to do 1 damage to my 1/1. Fine. But everyone gets to mill. I milled a bunch of their lands. And I can Poison Cup right here. And Scry. And To Not Want. That's a good one, but let's see if it survives. Keep this in hand to keep thinking that I've got something good, but we'll see how that goes. Didn't survive. Okay. That's fine. We get a 4/4, and I can't quite deal with that 4/4 at the moment. That has trample, although I do have 20 life, so I think I'll be okay. Double black eventually, 4 mana in total, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sacrifice this up to 1 target creature gets minus whatever. Okay, we'll have that just in case. Activate this ability only as a sorcery. Oops, never mind. When do you move and things go back to normal? We'll have to throw out a close friend house party. That'd be cool. That would be definitely very cool. House party, can't wait to do some of that, definitely. And then a final struggle. Fine. Okay. So it's just all upside on my turn over here, but not with a land. Okay. Sacrifice this. Something gets a -2. Create 2 elves. I guess we gotta do it now. That would be pretty fun. Yeah, getting together and playing a bunch of Magic in real life. And celebrating like the good old days. Okay. So if I get all the bad stuff out, it must mean I'll get the good stuff soon. Cannot block alone. Okay, so if they attack with their, if they get greedy and attack with their 5/5. No, actually, wait. Never mind. They're gonna. Yes, that's fine. Down to 8. Get magic matches. Ooh, Wither Spoon. That will help here, definitely. It's a 1/1. Okay. Lose a life or sack a creature. Five damage. Path to the, what do you call it? What does this do? When this enters the battlefield... Oh, that's the one with the hilarious bear. Final damage, 4, 5, 6 damage in total. Whatever, you can tap your creature. Down to 3. Okay, well, let's see about this. Can I cast the 5? 1, 2, 3. No. Let's cast the 1/1 blocker. It's coming down to the final moments. They're down to 3 life. I can definitely block that 2. Well, it doesn't even matter. That 2/6. I can block that 4, no problem. I guess that's attacking as a 4. Doesn't matter. Actually, they can attack with 3 things. I guess it does matter. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Getting close. Keeping back your 2/6, eh? Okay, so I have to block with both, actually. Whoops. Yeah, I have to block with both. Guess that's okay. Have to block with both. Fine. Is there any way out of this? No. There's no way out of this. Uh-oh, 1 damage on that. This is so close. Are they gonna sacrifice? They've gotta sacrifice. Come on, I'm sure you're gonna sacrifice. You can crew your thing and then sacrifice. But let's see. No, they didn't. Okay. Fine. When it's just target creature gets all your creatures get +1. Fine. That's game over. It was this close. Because that trample and that 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's game over. So close. If it came back to my turn, it would have been... If it was able to come back to my turn, it would have been... I would have won that one, but... Well, that's what happens. I don't know what else could have been done. It was that close. You had your Magic matches on board games in mind for your future house party. Magic and board games, I think, would be very cool. What sort of board games would you be interested in? I was never much of a board game person except for Scrabble. I really like Scrabble. Here's the funny thing. I feel that in my day, board games were Monopoly and Scrabble and that sort of thing. And nowadays, there are so many different board games out there that there's just so many options for board games, but I'm sure they've always been out there. Okay, let's bring out a spider. Let's do another question of the day. Okay, here's a cool one. What was the last TV show you watched? What was the last TV show you watched? What was the last TV show you watched? Okay, so the last TV show I watched was this series. I'm watching it again. It's called Victoria. It was on PBS. There were 3 seasons, to my knowledge. There might be more seasons, but there were 3 seasons, and it is basically about the reign of Queen Victoria of England, and it has been very enjoyable. The actors are very, very, very good on that, and oh man, and the it takes place like in the 1830s or something in England. Jenna Coleman is the Queen of England. I forgot the guy's name, but he's Prince Albert, and it's a great show about the Queen of England. The Queen of England and her iron verdict, and her trials and tribulations as the Queen of England. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, if it was enchanted or equipped, return it to its owner's hand. Ah, man. Target creature you control get +1. I guess I've got to do it. They're going to get it back, but the last TV show you watched was Ghost Adventures. Tell me a little bit about that. What's that about? That they go to various houses. Or haunted locations. What's it about? Tell me a little bit about it. The last TV show you watched was Mr. Robot. Really? That one hacking show. That's got a lot of like Easter eggs behind the scenes for the hardcore computer people, I believe. I watched the first season and I thought it was okay. I don't know, I didn't really give it much of a chance, too much. I only watched the first season. But people say it's good. I thought it was okay. What about everyone else? What was the last TV show, the last streaming thing, the last YouTube series? What was the last thing you watched? And the opponent is roping me for some reason. Guess they didn't draw anything good. Either of the plot twists it developed, especially the mysterious finale. You may exile a creature from your graveyard if you do exile target artifact or enchantment. I think I need to do that. And we will just keep pressuring them this way. You gotta really watch it, it gets good at season 3. That's the thing that I hear what you're saying, but it feels like when people say you just have to watch 107 episodes and then it gets good. Obviously it's not that many episodes, but I feel like when people say you just gotta watch 3 seasons and then it'll get good, I kind of feel that that's a little a bridge too far. But I know people like it and all of that, but I feel that it's a bit too much to get to. So here's a question of the day. Here's a question of the day that is not in the questions. Wait, what is this going on here? What is going on here? You may change Arnie base power 1 plus the greatest power among other things. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't have trample, so do not care. So here's the question of the day that is not in the... Ooh, okay. That is not in the... in the book. What kind of drunk are you? Because I think I am the jovial type. Oh, good game. I am Thrawn. You got it. Oh. Oh, the world is spinning. I'm drooling a little bit. I swear, this is the strongest drink I've ever made. I guess when it is simply gin and rum, I guess it works. Well, everyone, you get to hang out with good old VM Campos when he is drunk to level 50, because I feel I am very, very drunk and I cannot handle the stream. I need to hold on to my laptop or else it'll float away because I'm trying to pull myself together, but that's a lot of gin and that's a lot of rum. You're a funny drunk. Well, that's the best kind of drunk to be. Surprisingly, for not having any alcohol beverages. Yet another apple cider. You don't know. But we'd love to find out someday as experimental. Yeah, when we get together and do those board games, we'll find out. What a surprise. Remember to breathe. All that glitters. That's a good card. Okay, we're at 4 wins. So maybe I've discovered the drink that will get me into the upper echelons of the upper echelons of winning. Gotta get every molecule out of that cup. I'm probably not going to have the best time in the morning, but at the moment at 12:04 a.m. Pacific time, it is a nice. Life is good. Okay, so Doggy Pursuit, Jarl, Skemfar, etc. Let's go for it. I've got to hold on to this desk or it's gonna slide away. Okay, so Swamp. We don't have anything going on until turn 3. But the opponent is playing blue. The opponent is playing blue and white. Story Seeker 2/2 lifelink. Okay. As for us, we can play a Raven. Oops, I should have foretold that, possibly. Hanging out with a drunk Beyonce. Yeah, it's a fun time. Okay, so third mana. Let's bring out King, what's his name? Harald. Everyone, this is definitely over 9,000. I am drunk over 9,000. No blocks because I can do a 3 damage to them. Oops, with again a lifelink. No more card draw. Okay, let's bring out a 3/1 lifelink. They have a blue mana that could be a counter spell, but I'll do a 3 damage. Don't clip this. Don't don't put the evidence out there to the internet. Let's do another question of the day. Where are we at? January. I already did the 30th, the 31st. Oops, Iron Verdict. Okay, here's the next question. How do you describe home? So how do you describe your home? Or how do you describe what home means? How do you describe home? So some of these questions, whoops, I hit the mic there. Some of these questions are very philosophical, and some are straightforward. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life unless you sacrifice this creature. Oh yeah, that's my card. My witch with their crown, yes. Okay. That is a 3/3. That is a Lisharja Glen Warden. It is a changeling. Exile a creature card from your graveyard. And stuff happens. Okay, what keeps you calm and at peace? That which helps you keep your composure best. Yeah, I think that is a what was the question again? How do you describe home? Yes, what makes you calm and which helps your composure. Yes, that is a good answer. I should hydrate. Oops, whether attacking with the 3/3. If I take that, I go to 17, but I gain life back from doggy style, and then I have more things to do. I think we'll be okay. Ah, they're playing they're playing every color, eh? I guess it's time to bring out a 5/5. They sacrifice their own creature. There we go. Alright, so they're playing blue, white, green, and red. They just need black. And they have every color. And the opponent is Kushimoto. There we go. There's black right there. So they're obviously playing... Oops, they're copying something. This enters 2 additional +1s. Sure. Okay, let's foretell this just in case we need to do a cool effect here. Equip for 2. Okay. We're setting ourselves up for the good stuff. AMA? Any questions? Ask me anything. Any questions for all of you out there in... Cannot be blocked. Whoops. Okay. Any questions out there for the... Both of them cannot be blocked. Not good. That's 8 damage. Whoops. Okay. What do we do about that? That's 8 damage. I'm definitely going to need my removal spell. Any other removal spells here? So any questions to ask while my inhibitions are down? Guess we do need to flash that in. We're going to keep attacking with those unblockables, so we're just going to need to race, but that'll be difficult. So they have 2 unblockable creatures, and I have that. Okay, let's do some damage. Oops, shouldn't have attacked with that. You're down to 9. 1 more damage. You're going to do an 8 damage. I've got a blocker. They're definitely going to do 8 damage. And then they'll have 2 less blockers. So they have to pay for that, and then it will be okay. Let's see what happens. What does this thing do again? Lichara, exile 1 creature from your graveyard, put 2 +1s. Oops, that's not good. Okay, let's see what happens. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 damage. That's 11 damage. We'll survive off of that. Let's see if they go for it. I feel I'm kind of whispering at this point. If you can't hear me, let me know. I just... my energy is... Oops, we got a bear of whatever. What is this? The Bears of Lichara. Create a 2/2. Any number of target shapeshifters become a 4/4. They've got 1 shapeshifter, right? Okay. Can we pull this off? 5. That's good game. The they don't even need to do that. Yeah, I can load up your deck, but the only problem is I probably don't have all the wild cards for it, but I can talk about your deck. But I probably won't be able to fully craft your deck. But yes, we'll pull up your deck in a moment, right after the draft. Oh, there's the draft. Okay, well, check it out. We did 4 wins, 1,400 gems, 3 packs. I think this came out pretty well. This final game, the opponent was pretty good. So, okay, let's claim those prizes. We got the gems, we got the booster packs. Let's crack those packs. Crack a real life pack. We'll look at Dark Lord's deck. Okay, so we got the Dwarven Hammer. Nicely done. Yeah, these elves rocked pretty well, and even though I am 10,000% drunk, I think we got it going pretty well. Stay in school, kids. Battle of Frost and Fire. Battle deals 4 damage to target. Damage to each non-giant creature and placer. That's pretty cool. A little bit of a board wipe. Then you scry 3. Then whenever you cast a spell with CMC of 5 or greater, draw 2 cards. Then discard a card. Pretty cool. Don't play those colors often, but cool card. Ascendant Spirit, 1 blue mana, 1/1. It's a spirit, pay double. Snow, the spirit becomes a spirit warrior with 2/3. So it's a 1/1, but but it can become a 2/3. Or pay 3 triple snow. If Ascendant Spirit is a warrior, put a flying counter on it and becomes an angel as 4/4, or you pay quad. This is the most hilarious Magic card I've ever seen because it has so many snows. I'll get back to it in just a moment. I need a moment. 4 mana. If Ascendant Spirit is an angel, put 2 +1s on it, and it gains whenever a creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. That is nice. And the final booster pack is... Ooh, we got a common wild card. We got a Morit of the Frost, and a couple of dual lands, and a Trickster God's Heist. I really like the art on this one. It's got the, hey, forge me a sword. And then the next chapter, ooh, I stabbed you in the back. And third chapter, I'm Tybalt. That is very, 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 very funny. And the rare is the, ooh, another saga. The Raven's Warning. Create 1/1 blue bird creature token with flying, and you gain 2 life. 2. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control with flying deal combat damage to a player this turn. This is an essay. Look at the top. Look at the player's hand and draw a card. And chapter 3, you may put a card you own from outside the game onto the top of your library. What? You may put a card you own from outside the game on top. Okay, so that's related to foretell. If you foretold a card, you put it at the top of the library. This does not seem that great in Kaldheim Standard, but in Kaldheim Limited, that is. But in regular Standard, I think it might do stuff. I don't know. I don't quite love this card. But okay, we got it. Back to home. Okay, let's look at Dark Lord's deck, and then we'll do the Crack-a-Pack, and I will try very hard not to fall out of my chair. So let's pull out this deck. Okay, let me select it. Whoops. Let me select it. Here we go. And let us import. Let's look at your deck. Import. There we go. Let's look at your deck. So triple colors. Triple colors. As I said, I'm not going to be able to fully craft your deck. I don't have the wild cards for it. But let's see. Tell me in general, what are you trying to do with your deck before I look at the details? So, Dark Lord, tell me what you're trying to do with your deck, and then we'll work on your deck. So, first of all, what I see is an Ethereal Absolution. This is a historic deck, right? So, tell me what you're trying to do with this deck, and then we'll try to optimize it. Mark said I was drunk. I am very, very, very drunk, actually. Thank you for visiting, Alicia. I've had 3 very strong drinks. They were a shot of gin, a shot of rum, lime juice, and rosewater syrup. And I've had 3 of them, which is probably a mistake, but I've had 3 of them, and I am over 9,000% drunk. And I'm trying to think back about the other times that I've been drunk with friends, and I think I've been this drunk, but this is the drunkest I've ever been on stream, and I feel like I'm gonna fall out of my chair. But I think we'll be okay. This has been a funny hour and a half. Has it been an hour and a half that I've been drunk? I don't know, it feels like 10,000 years. But okay, we're looking at Dark Lord's deck, and let's see what we've got here. So we've got okay, let's start at the beginning. Way down, one red. That's not red. That's black. 1 black. Exile an addition as an additional cost to cast the spell. Exile a creature card from your graveyard and something gets -3. If you're playing historic, this is a historic deck because you've got Ethereal Absolution. If you're playing historic, instead of this card, you should play Deadweight because it does not require the removal of a creature before it does the -3. Blizzard Brawl. 1 green, snow sorcery. Choose target creature you control, target creature they control. If you control 3 or more snows, your creature gets a +1 and indestructible. Blah, 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 blah. Just do the Rabid Bite. This is relying on snow. I'm hoping you didn't drink too much. Too much is simply that I die. I'm not gonna die. I'm okay. I'm just very, very drunk, so I didn't drink too much. But tomorrow, I will probably be very hungover. But if I drink more water, I can probably flush the toxins out and I'll be okay. I gotta get more water in just a moment. So, Blizzard Brawl. This relies on snow lands, and it seems you've got snow lands. It sort of feels you should probably just do Rabid Bite because it's a one-way damage. This is a fight. There's fight spells and there's bite spells. Fight spells are that they do the damage together, and bite spells are that yours do the damage directly. So you get it. He did. Please write proper grammar. I cannot handle grammar at this point. He drunk too much. Laughing face. No, you won't die, my friend. But tomorrow you may wish you had. Can't believe you drank gin. Yeah, gin. I like gin. I like, Bombay Sapphire. That's my gin of choice. Bombay Sapphire, dry London gin. That's the one I drink all the time. But I also like Tanqueray. Tanqueray is fine. I've never bought. We've got a gin here in the U.S. called Kraken. Kraken gin. Let's go over here for a moment. Let's look at Kraken gin for a moment. This has nothing to do with anything, but let's talk about Kraken gin for a moment. Let's go over here. There is a gin in the U.S. called Kraken gin. I am not kidding. Right here. Here we go. It's rum. Oh, it's rum. I thought it was gin for some reason. Are you of legal drinking age? Yes, I am. Bring the beast home. At times like this, it's best to keep your distance and ride out the storm. This is too complicated, bizarre, and fierce. I could have sworn that this was Kraken gin. Actually, those swirling waters are making me a little bit seasick. Now that I look at it, those waters are making me a little bit seasick. The Horrid Tail Products Cocktails, League of Darkness Supply Shop Products. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's not a gin. It's a rum. I don't know why I thought Kraken gin. Kraken drink was a gin, but it's actually a rum. The original 94 proof Kraken rum is a liquid of unparalleled power and darkness. Power and darkness, 94%. Oh, 94%. 94 times 2. This is 188 proof. Is that right? Is my math right? Anyway, let's get back to some magic. Magic. There you go, magic. Okay, sorry about that. You're likely to drink this now. I am not a role model. I am merely showing a particular beverage that exists in the world, and you can make your own decisions. Okay, Rally the Ranks. 2 mana, enchantment as Rally, enters, choose a creature type. I don't have a sense yet of what your creature types are here, if you're going tribal, but let's see. Choose a creature type. Creatures get a +1. That's a fun card. I like it. Here's a rune. Pay 2, draw a card as long as whatever you get. Lifelink or put it onto equipment. Do you have any other equipments going on? You've got the Runed Crown. How is Evil Mage like when drunk? Evil Mage cannot get drunk because he is immune to all poisons, if you didn't know. That's fun. It draws you a card, it gives you lifelink. We'll see how this further synergizes. Demonic Gifts. Oh, that's the thing that +2 onto something and it comes back to life. For myself, this is just myself. This is not any advice. For myself, I'm never quite a fan of the instant spell that does stuff, because all this will do is bring your creature back to life. Unless the creature also has an enter the battlefield effect, it's not that amazing. It gives a +2 to something, but it's not that amazing that it comes back to life unless it is with an ETB creature, in my opinion. Priest, okay, this one's cool. If you've got a bunch of snow mana, this will -X a bunch of things as well as indestructibles, so that might be good. Raise the Draugr, brings stuff back. Now, the problem with this card is that it brings back stuff to your hand. And the thing about spells like this is that they come back to your hand and okay, everyone, I think we've gone from the stage of fun to the stage of I might need to excuse myself to take a quick trip to the latrine. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a little break. I need to take a little break. I'll be back. BRB. let the kitty take over. Hope I'm okay. Hopefully, yeah. Checked out the card. Alright, I'm gonna need to end the stream at this point. I want to keep it going, but I am 20,000% tipsy, and I don't think I can keep the stream going. So I'm gonna end this. Gonna have to end at this point. Three drinks is too much. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I want to see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. I'll be safe, no worries. Thank you, everyone. See you next time. Bye bye.